Good morning, Atticus. Good morning, Zenny. How are we all? How are you gadunts doing today? Late still? Let me fix that. I love it when the API doesn't work. Some days it works, some days it doesn't. There we go. Now it's done. Why be it not working? Interesting. Let's fix this. Project settings, Twitcher settings, remove token. Alright. I'm assuming it was the token, just wasn't refreshing properly. How is everyone this morning? As you can tell, my good overlay is not doing well. No, still doesn't want to work. What is going on? What up, Pagorli? Twith isn't doing well. Are there issues with Twitch, are there? Because I put in something last night that I can push a button, it reconnects the event sub stuff. But I'm not sure why it's not working. Huh. Well, at least we have the first thing we're doing today. Seems like lots of other streamers are noticing Twitch issues today. Cool, so it's not just me. That's amazing. I love it. Because, you know, that's what most of my stuff goes through. That's what's I'm so smart. I'm so smart leaving broken stuff in my overlay. I'm a fucking genius. Do it live. Do it live. Good morning, y'all. Just... Oh, stupid. Oh, God. So, I think the issue was I had this here. That function doesn't exist. So my overlay is going to hit that and go, and then die. That's probably the issue. Alright,
Test.
Would you look at that? Would you look at that? It's amazing how well software works when it doesn't have bugs.
Yay, we are back.
What a way to start the day. How is everyone? I know I've already asked it, but, you know, we were distracted. So Pagorli, it doesn't look like my issue's a Twitch issue. It looks like it's just a me issue, which is normal. Good morning, gamer. Good morning, Zenny. Hello. Yeah, the other thing we need to test out today is going to be this button here. So if something like what happened yesterday happens, and I need to reconnect my event subscription stuff, I can hopefully click this and have it reconnect all of that successfully. Hopefully. I don't know if it works. As I said, we'll do it live. For all I know, it will brick my machine. Who knows? The joys of coding. Alright, so what are we doing today? Taking damage, not names. That's what we're doing. Oh god. And then there's also this. I finally got this. I grabbed this. I'm interested in this one because I think I could use this for part of my game, for like the trees and grass and whatnot. I think that'd pretty much be it. I got all of these through Humble Bundle too. So no, I didn't drop $1,400. Okay, it's not what happened. Didn't happen. I just bought this pack. I dropped $47, not $1,400. This sci-fi interface we can use for the main game we're working on. Same with some of this Meadow stuff we can use. There's probably a few other things like the dogs. We can probably have dogs running around in the game as well at some point. But yeah, there's another game that I want to do, which that's something I'm gonna do after Escape from Thingy. But yeah, I am interested to see what's in this FX pack. Okay. I see. Let's see what we got here. Interesting. I mean, nothing that I'd really be able to use for my stuff at the moment, but future projects I can see. Not do that. Yeah, nice. It's a very nice pack. Is it Unity only? It's Unity and Unreal Engine, but you can use them in Godot. Like, g'day Xantha, how are you doing? Xantha's first. It is official. Xantha is first. Everyone, what are you doing? You doing all right? Good to hear, Xantha. Great to hear. Now we need to figure out how we're going to be doing damage. That's what we need to do.
Sure, H is definitely first.
Of course it is. That's what it says. It says Xantha FG is first. Congratulations. I got the new place we need to move into for our space confirmed today. So that's exciting and stressful. Oof. Ooh, you got to be moving. Moving. Yuck. I have not done that in years, and I'm not looking forward to the next time I have to do it, which I don't know when that will be. But let's face it, I doubt I'm going to be renting this same apartment for the next 50 years. It's very unlikely that that'll be the case. Hey, never know. Never know. Maybe something will go amazingly right and I'll just stay living in this apartment for 50 years. You never know. Crazier things have happened. We've been in our place for 5 years and I'm dreading moving because, alas, I'm not getting any younger. Yeah, exactly. What's your desired long-term living situation or goal? I don't want to purchase at the moment. Like, if Twitch does end up becoming, like, Twitch and YouTube stuff end up, if Twitch, YouTube, and, like, doing indie game dev stuff is what I end up doing, like, long-term for the rest of my career sort of thing, then sure, I'll buy a place at some point. But if I do go back to work somewhere, I would probably just keep renting. And the reason for that is so if a job opportunity comes up somewhere else, I can just up and move.
It's time to DDDDDDUEL.
I know, right? I love DDDDDDDUELing. It's my favorite pastime. I have no idea how we're going to have this stuff deal damage. I guess it would be on here. I already bought 14 hectares that I'm planning on dying on. Yeah, fair. Like, I was considering purchasing a place when I was, like, working. Back to work. Lurk incoming. Have a good one, Xantha. It was great seeing you too, and thanks for the lurk. Much appreciated. I was thinking about buying a place when I was working, because I was making more than enough to afford a place and pay it off and whatnot in like 8 years. But I was in that situation where I was like, I was a contractor. I was like, I don't really want to buy a house as a contractor because if a contract comes up in Sydney or Brisbane or Perth or somewhere overseas, I can't take it because I'd have to sell the house and move there, sort of thing. I mean, yes, there's contracts you can take that are remote work. But I've found that if you take a contract and you're actually able to physically be in the office every now and then, you're more than likely to have your contract extended over a contractor that can't come into the office. So yeah, that's. Because, you know, it's like that team building thing. You're remote only. I mean, it works. It works. Like, not every company does it. But, like, if you're just doing, like, everything that an average employee does, then I've found that having an average employee that can come into the office versus an average employee that is working remotely, especially as contractors, because they can replace a remote contractor with an in-person full-time staff member sort of thing. Yeah, it's just, especially if it's a time zone difference as well. So if I was to get a job in Perth, that's a 3-hour time difference. I would essentially be starting my day 3 hours before them and finishing 3 hours before them. So, like, it's not just being remote, but also being in a different time zone causes other things as well. Company's a bit weird because we're all remote, even the CEO. Yeah. There are companies that are like that. There are companies that are like that. But yeah, having... Like, if I was working as a contractor doing programming and I was contracting for a company in Europe and there was a 12-hour time difference, so I was working when they weren't and they were working when I wasn't, then there's a communication issue which needs to be addressed, which is, do I start later or earlier so that we can have that overlapping time to communicate? Or do we just accept that we're going to be speaking to each other outside of our work hours, and then how does that impact our work-life balance sort of thing? So yeah, like, that's why I'd prefer to move somewhere, like move where I'm working, even if I'm working remotely, so that way I can still be in the same time zone. I can go into the office if I want to or need to for like a work event or socializing event or something like that. And if you do that as a contractor, you get seen more as a member of the company and not just a contractor. Start at 8 while my co-workers start plus or minus 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah. And like, if you're not able to get in touch with one of those co-workers that finishes 2 hours before you, after they've finished, but your last 2 hours of work, you need something from them, you're stuck. And it's like, well, I can't do that work because like they're not available for me to talk to, sort of thing. So yeah, there are pros and cons to working remotely. Regularly work irregularly as well. Yeah. I think I need to set up a variable for collision mask. I'm gonna have that as an int. Collision mask.
Don't you like me?
Doesn't equal value. Actually, collision mask is already a value, isn't it? You're a node 3D, that's right. It is going to be a collision mask because this rock throw is actually an area body, which has this collision mask layer. Yep. Okay, so I can't have it named collision mask. I would have to have it... What up, Tricky? How's things? How are the thingamajigs?
It's the tray ticky lay day.
That's right. That's right, the tray. Can't ever forget the tray. Better than yesterday. Hands and feet are freezing. Sounds like you need socks and gloves. Socks and gloves are good. And somewhere warm. I'll put them somewhere warm, like dogs really. Exactly.
One, not the cray 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 one.
Exactly. We don't like the cray 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 one. Cray 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 one is cray cray. SRA. Yeah, we'll do that. There we go. Just posting links in Discord so that people know I'm live. And I should probably post it in my own Discord because this morning the overlay wasn't working. There we are. Beautiful. Beautiful. I have thought about getting a dog, but I'd have to get a small dog, just because of the apartment. A little tired. Planted flowers in my yard and in pots, so basically did constant squats. Fair. What have I been up to? I watched the season finale of Severance. That was fun. How do you get the dirt out of your nails? You need to get like that cuticle filer thing on the pair of nail clippers. It's got a little hook bit that you can use to like get under the nail and get the gunk out. So use that. Also, soap and water. It's always good. Yeah, watch the season finale of Severance, which was interesting. I'm interested to see how they continue season 3. Already did soap and water. Yep. Nail brush works too. I didn't even know a nail brush was a thing. Water pick works too. A water pick. I mean, at that point, you may as well just use like a regular toothpick. I feel all of this stuff is just, like just anything that can get under the nail and scrape, basically. That's all you need. Didn't get past season 1. Oh, that's why. It's definitely like, it's not an action or anything like that. It's definitely a mystery show, and you need to like. It's one of those ones that you need to like sit down, pay attention, sort of thing. So if you're an antsy person that's always moving around and whatnot, yeah, you're probably not going to enjoy it. Probably not going to like it. I have a water pick for my teeth. Tool that shoots water instead of floss. Yeah, no, I'll stick to floss, thanks.
Forget facts. Forget logic. Forget everything that seems real. Trust. Believe.
Target collisions. Go set val. If target collisions is val, we can just return out. We don't want to do anything. Otherwise, target collisions equals val, and collision mask equals val. Get. Actually, what am I doing? Make it a function. Make it a function. Set up collisions. What up, bad cop? What are you doing with your bad self? Ah. It's not Dad Joke Sunday yet, that's tomorrow. Tomorrow's when everyone needs the dad jokes. GDC wrapping up. Ah, yes, the Game Developer Conference. Very nice.
I wouldn't try anything stupid.
How has the conference been? What has your highlight of the conference been? I met your neighbor, Adam Yunus. My neighbor. Interesting. I didn't realize he lived in this building. How is Adam? I was just thinking, I haven't seen Adam online for a bit. That's probably why. All Australians are basically neighbours. No. I'm sorry, no. But Australia is far too large for that. I mean, Sninko Games is a 3-hour flight. Or like 3-hour time zone difference away. Which is like an 8-hour flight. Because it's far away, so it looks really small from here. Perspectives. There you go. It's all based on your perspective. Did you meet any other Aussies? I live in a very tall tower. I can see you guys way over there. If you and Snin was neighbours, that ping would have been so high. Or wouldn't have been so high. True. Very, very true. Very, very true. The ping had to cross the country. Yeah. Yeah, it was a big one. Was a big one. Let's do collision mask. No, actually. Assert. Set up collisions, not overridden or whatever name it is. There we go. I didn't meet other Aussies, but I met Practical NPC. Ah, nice. Nice. Oh, yeah, so what was your favorite part of GDC? What was the best thing that you saw? Expo was kind of garbage. There were some cool games, but it was mostly AI company booths. Oh god, they're going real heavy on those, aren't they? I was thinking about doing something like let's spend a week using different AI tools and see what game comes out of it. Just see what happens. They'll just be like, see if we can see if it's actually possible. That's what I expected, but I was surprised all of the major engines didn't have a booth this year. Yeah, I think they're like Godot makes sense because they've got GodotCon in like a month and a half or something like that. 2 months. Unity, there was... I saw something about Unity. What was it? Unity GDC. So they sponsored it. Oh, they must have just done live streams without anything. Yeah, that's right. The Unity Twitch page. The Unity Twitch page was streaming the awards. That's right. Last year, Unreal had one of the biggest booths. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think all the engines are just like, they don't care about it anymore. They're like, people already know who we are. People are already using our stuff. We don't need to tell them who we are. But yeah. It's definitely interesting. Question mask is layers. Gonna do that just because this is a area 3D. It was nice to have the Godot booth because all the cool people would gravitate towards it. That's true. That's true. If there was a Godot booth there, I would have gone. But, you know. Wasn't to be. Was one the past 2 years? Yeah. That makes sense. Sponsored by W4. And GDC was in San Francisco, wasn't it? Yeah. Fair enough. I need to change this to a rigid body 3D, which is impacted by gravity and has a velocity. That's correct. Why don't... Oh yeah, I don't have it as a rigid body at the moment. Yep. Yep. That makes sense. That makes sense. Your backyard. San Francisco's your backyard. Fair enough. I don't know how I'd feel having concrete as my backyard. I mean, I don't even have a backyard. I wish I had a backyard. If I had a backyard, I'd get a dog. You know, somewhere for them to go do their business if I'm not here or not available. It should be okay. I think I am going to change this to be... because this has a target position. I think what I'd rather it have is a target. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I should just change this to a rigid body 3D, like so. So when are you streaming next, Bad Cop? Also, don't let me forget. Shout out Bad Cop. Check him out. If you have bash questions, they're the ones to do it. They're the ones to answer your questions. They got a nightstick too, so programming in bash. Right there. If target is null, I don't think I want it to do that. I need it to be a bit more complex. I think I can go... Instead of having it do that... Detached as true. What up, Jordstar? Severance finale shall go burr. Then I shall return to praise Lordhead. Severance finale is good. I've already seen it. I enjoyed it. I look forward to hearing what you think of it, without details to avoid spoiling it for others, of course. You know, gotta protect others. That reminds me, actually, I need to... Need a barcode scanner to read this man's code. Yep. That's very, very true. Someone created a CSLR. Sorry, not someone. CSLR set up a barcode scanner in Godot. So they changed all of Godot's font to be barcodes. It's horrible. But I think the worst offense is the Comic Sans font. I think that is much worse than the barcode font. Like, yes, at least this one's readable, but do you really want to read in Comic Sans? I don't think so. No thanks. I'd rather have that. So when we detach, I need to do... reparent to game state nav region. And then we go trigger. What's trigger doing? Trigger is launching it. So let's have a look at player down here. Detach it. We go. am just now remembering that under here, there's no detach. Okay, that's fine. I probably want to set up these two. Assert false. Functions to be overwritten by inherited. That'll work better. Trigger. Detach. There we go. This is coming together well. Like, we've got the attributes and stuff implemented. Once we have damage being applied, which hopefully end of today will have damage being applied to NPCs and player, we can start moving towards adding models and like proper visuals, stuff like that. Start making it look like a game. Okay, so we do this. That should be set collision. No. Setup collisions is there. Okay, so in here, we call detach. Start position is the global position. We don't reparent. What we want to do is also set the target actually how do we know if it's so target type, self enemy position. Okay. Target type. If the ability target type is ability target enemy, then we do attached ability target equals focused interactable. Or focused or engaged. I'm not going to set that down here. I'm gonna set it up here. Can attack focused. Cast target. We focused. And we get the focus world position here right now. Just in case something happens to the focused and the attack is already underway, it has something to move to. If focused interactable is null, raycast the mouse position. If it has a position, then it sets the position. Actually, else return. We have nowhere for this to go. Oh, that cause problems if we do that. I'll keep an eye on that. I need to keep an eye on that because that could cause a lot of problems. Like, a lot of problems. That could just break everything. That's not ideal. Not ideal at all. Yeah, cool. Lo-fi is still playing. Good. Chess. Alright. Alright. A rematch. Okay. Okay. You do it through Lichess, don't you? You play through here. Here you go. Bring it. Let's see. What do you do? What do you do? Oh, okay.
Green for a smart guy.
Mmm. Yeah.
Awfully green.
So many better moves I could be playing. I see, because you can go there or there, which checks me from 2 positions. So I would have to take. Or if I go there, you go there or there and check me, I can just take. And then you take, I take. Okay. You're definitely playing better than you did previously, Aphonia.
Give me a tab.
This is...
Tab? I can't give you a tab. Let's you order something. Right, give me a Pepsi free.
It's getting annoying.
Pepsi, pal. You
What's
gonna
happening
pay for
here? That's what's happening here.
it. Something without any sugar. Okay? Something without sugar.
How is it? They're not the only pieces that have been taken.
Look, me something without any sugar.
This whole thing is what we call a setup, isn't it? Setup.
Hmm. Okay.
There.
There. Are you sure, miss?
I'm quite sure, thank you.
I think I can win this from here. I think. Not I can. I think. I think that's... Oh, no, it's not. It's not. Yeah. Because you can still go there. So... I need to move one of these first. Because if you go there, that's going to be it for me. I'll move you first. I know what you were hoping for, Aphonia. I know what you were hoping for. I got you. I'm watching. Okay, so if I go there, you can't move. Which means you would be forced to go there. Then I can take you. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Ads coming in. We gotta wrap this up. Let's see. How many push-ups are we going to be doing? 13? Maybe 15? See what happens. I mean that doesn't help you. Yeah. You should have moved one of these two. No, you should have moved like. Should have moved like that so that when I go there, you've got a way out. Oh well. Get these words going. I need to BRB, so let's get these words running. I will be back momentarily. What up, chill? I'll help yous. I'll give yous a hand there. Let me just do that. Cure. Let's see. Deuce. Reed's already there. Reed. R-E-E-D. Oh, good try, Tricky. Alright. Turn that off for the time being. There we are. Easy. Alright.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. See? There was only like 15 seconds left in the ads. So. Alright. Time for me to hydrate up.
Exactly where you want me.
And of course, as I get water, I throw water all over my keyboard. Note, keyboards do not like water. They're not house plants. They don't need to be watered. You're planning not to see that for full 15 seconds. I have a green banner at the top of my chat that says how long ads have left. You have a washable keyboard? I think that's called a washboard. They used to use it to wash clothes in the old days. Alright, so we set targetable, or we set the target if it's an enemy. If it's self, then it's just
Exactly where you want me.
target is self. It's fine. I know it is. Shove it in the dishwasher? No. I'm like, even if electronics say they're waterproof, I'm not putting them in water. Alright? I don't care what they say. Because all it takes is for there to be one little gap. One little bit of wear and tear to let the water in. That's all it takes. What do we do next? Now that we've got that being set, targets being set to self. Rock throw needs... What, if target is null, then... Linear velocity. Direction equals... It's going to be a vector 3 of global position minus, no, target. So target position minus global position normalized. And linear velocity equals direction multiplied by speed.
I know any number like me.
Else,
The time to make up your mind about people.
I suppose I could just do direction here as a vector 3. Now I could get rid of that. Get rid of you. Get rid of that. Take that. Target. Well, position. Else target equals null. And we do that. Easy. We'll just take K310. Let's see. Washable wired keyboard. I mean, I can see why it's washable. It's because I still don't trust that. The reason I don't trust that as washable still is because those buttons, they have to have a gap in them that goes into the keyboard to press the circuit. It needs that. Without that, you don't have a keyboard. So all it's gonna take is whatever the protection is around that to like degrade or break. Yeah, no. I don't trust it. I do not trust it. Too untrustworthy. Keyboards are not supposed to be washable. You washed it monthly? Yeah, no. I'm never doing that. Also, the plug, like the connection, the USB connection or something. How are you washing it with that? Like, surely that would cause a problem. Right? Just throw it in a filled sink. Yeah, but like... Yeah, no. I would not feel comfortable doing that. Not comfortable doing that at all. No, never. Never, ever, 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 ever. And so we do that, and now I need to open up this. Burning Ground doesn't have its own script. It's just using this. Because I need this to have an Area 3D. They also need a collision shape. Collision shape. Now, I'm not sure about this. I don't want it to be a sphere shape. I want it to be a dome. The reason I need it to be a dome is because if you're on like 2 stories, you want it to let's see. Go for dome collision shape. Multiple collision shapes on one physics body. Create a concave physics object. Adding multiple shapes as slices of the mesh. Individually convex, but together forming a concave shape. I mean, I could try that. Put a couple plastic bags around that. No. Again, plastic bags are not watertight. One little hole in it. It's gone. It's done. Don't trust it. It's not a semicircle, it's a dome. I guess I could do it as like a... No, it would have to be a concave. But then how do I generate that? Concave polygon shape 3D. how do we use this? Set faces. That's the faces of the trimesh shape from an array of vertices. The faces array should be composed of triples, such that each triple of vertices defines a triangle. I do not understand that. Let's have a look. That dome is exactly what we want. We want that dome.
How come you're on him now?
Actually, I'm wondering why I've still got that over to the side there like that. That's better. That's much better.
We checked the house.
I don't have to crank my neck.
Something going on. The guy is nowhere.
Robot head collision .trez. So it's a packed vector 3 array, but I just see floats. What? Is this the scalar of? Is this the point from 0, 0 that goes to? What? I don't understand how that was a vector 3 packed array. Character physics. Yeah, no, that's not helping me at all.
Oh shit. Then all their files and records are in this memory bank here, right?
Yes, it doesn't work. I recently documented this. See the warning at area docs. Okay. Area 3D. Using a concave polygon shape inside a collision shape 3D child of this node. Created, for example, by using the Create Tri-Mesh Collision Sibling option in the Mesh menu that appears when selecting a Mesh Instance 3D node, may give unexpected results since this collision shape is hollow. If this is not desired, it has to be split into multiple convex polygon shape 3Ds or primitive shapes, like box shape 3D, or some cases it may be replaceable by collision polygon 3D. Okay, so I'm not using a dome. I'm not using the concave for it. I'd have to use a convex for it. If we pop this at -0 or -1, 0, -1.
Are in this memory bank here, right?
Actually, no, 0.
Pity, he says. A
No, it has to be -2. That's right. It's got a radius of 2. What up, Flaggle? Why your keyboard so filthy? That's about right, isn't it? What would it be? It would be pi over... over this way. 45 degrees. So... I mean, if I just do like 1.85. Oh, actually. So 2 -2. Do 1.8 -1.8. That's what you know. I think it's like 1.5 -1.5 or something like that. Yeah, nice. That's the game, Flaggle. Suck it, Def Polarity, with your best viewers BS. Good job, Siribot, or Seribot, whatever your name is. Yeah. You know what? I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute idiot. Just use a goddamn cylinder. It doesn't need to be a dome, alright? It doesn't need to be a dome. It just needs to be a cylinder. Jesus Christ. Either here or on the table in the backyard. I eat at my desk too. I moved the keyboard away though. Yeah, that too. Yeah, they did research in an office. Seems out it didn't actually matter. I mean, I always like push my keyboard back and eat, and then pull the keyboard forward. Yeah. Keyboard would still be a hazard of bacteria. I mean, yeah. I mean, honestly though, if they're that concerned about bacteria hazards on a keyboard, they would provide, like, they should be providing a keyboard for you. And then at the end of the day, they make sure the keyboard is clean. If they're that concerned about the bacteria on the keyboard. I can't believe I was trying to create a dome using a concave, and it's like, I don't need a dome. That's why am I trying to create a dome? Stupid. Stupidest thing ever. Also, if you're a fan of the Dead South, check out Colton Crawford right now, because they're live streaming their tour. So every time they do a concert, it's being live streamed. They're in the middle of one right now. So, listen to some amazing music for free just by watching it on Twitch. That's a much better way of doing it there. Okay, so under here... I'm going to change this type. I'm actually going to make this the area 3D. I'm going to move you under there and delete you. And then we're going to go script. Burning ground. Extends. Ability scene. I don't need to detach this one. It's not one that needs to be detached. I also don't need to trigger it either. We do. Self-collision mask layers. Licking the keyboard clean. The only real way to keep your keyboard clean. Licking it. Which reminds me. I have all these different things for keeping my keyboard clean. It's like $15 AU on Amazon. And you just like need to brush the keyboard down. Once every few months, you just pop the keycaps off. Clean out behind the keycaps, you're fine. I think I've also got... This also comes with this, which has like a little cleaning pen for all of the actual keys. Yeah, tiny brush. Tiny brush with a scraper. Got a little scraper on it. Yeah, it's nice. Okay. Do I need it to do trigger? I don't think so. Okay, so they're just falling down. Let's move this. I need to put this on NPC as well. If it's enemy... we actually want to take all this. Cast. Target. Target scene. Much easier for NPCs. The position ones are going to be difficult. They're the ones that are going to be hard. That's alright. That's fine. Actually, no, they should be pretty easy. I should just be able to do target position, target scene, global position. That's all it needs to do. So I can probably just do that. It's easy. No. I'm going to leave it like that just in case I need to tweak things down the track and I completely forget how I've implemented it. That'll be better. It's a much better implementation. Super better. Oh shit, that's right. I was supposed to do 15 push-ups on the last ad break, wasn't I? I'll add those 15 onto the next ad breaks push-ups. Whatever. It'll be easier. In here, I'm going to tell this to freeze. Gonna freeze, and then when it detaches, like when we trigger, we're gonna go freeze is false. Let's see how that works. Interesting. Call deferred. Let's try that. How is it not given linear velocity? Is it just very slow? But no, it's still got the... It still has the gravity scale, so it should still be falling to the ground. Oh, of course. Yep. Again. Genius. Genius right here. Okay. Let's do that. But if we do that... So...
That he calls up at 3.
Do that just in case the target is invalid. Yes. Yep. Its target position was the initial position of when the attack was triggered. Yep. I mean, that's not correct, but yeah. Yeah, that's alright. That's fine. Perfectly fine. We probably want the abilities cast to just stop if there's no target. That's probably what we want. I keep forgetting that it's Saturday. I've lost all concept of what a week is since I started streaming. What is a week? What even is today? Nobody knows. I wake up, I do things, I go to bed. Doesn't matter what day it is. So now that's being thrown. We're not setting collision layers yet. You do.
It is Friday, Friday, Friday.
That's true. That is very, very true. Today is today. Correct. 100% correct. Tomorrow is Tomoday. And yesterday is yesterday. Yeah. It's Friday. Friday. Oh, that's nice. That's smart. I like that. A Friday. What do I want these to be? I probably need to go into constants, to be honest. Go on, where are there we go. So we have this stuff. We can have NPC target layers. This I can do as enums faction and int. Enums faction and int, I assume. Whoops. Int. I really need to find some resources on doing procedural generation using pre-made rooms.
No, I suppose not.
Like, all I'm trying to do at the moment in Escape from Thingy is here's a here's a room. and like here's a hallway, and here's the doorways in the hallway, here's the doorway of the room. So make sure they match up. But yeah. I don't know if it's that simple, because obviously I need to make sure the rooms aren't overlapping. So I can't have like a large bedroom here taking up multiple doorways. I need to make sure it's going the correct direction and such. So that could just be a matter of making sure I create the rooms within a size constraint, and I have doors positioned so that there's never going to be an overlap. I think that's the way I need to do it. But yeah. Time will tell. We'll do more Escape from Thingy on Thursday. I was supposed to do more Escape from Thingy on Thursday, just gone, but
It is Shrubbery Day. Nee.
It's Shrubbery Day. Yay! I like having a shrubbery. Gotta have a shrubbery. Actually, what was it? Ubisoft need to sell 10 million copies of Assassin's Creed Shadows to get out of this financial hole that they're in. And everyone's like, I don't think that's gonna happen. We'll see. We'll see. Zero, 1, 0. No, 1. I think that's what it needs to be. Pretty much the exact same as the raycast layers, just without taking into account interactables. Needs to take into account damageables. Oh, actually, should it take into account interactables? I think it should. I think it should. Yeah, so I can just use this. Just use that layer. Player attack mask is going to be
Took you so long.
anyone they are not friendly with. That needs to be calculated on the fly. So under here, we do this. We need to go constants, NPC, raycast layer map. In your opinion, what's an impressive project for someone to make and publish on GitHub to impress employers? It really depends on what you're looking to get employed as to what it should be. If you're going for like web dev, then you want to publish a website that is performant, it runs well, it has different types of interactions and stuff like that. C++ software developer. When you say software developer, are you talking about like server-side software? Are you talking about database development?
Paralysis. Lots of paralysis. Lots of website paralysis.
Website paralysis. Fair enough. Fair enough. Are you talking about game dev in C++? Like, if you're looking at C++, probably the best thing you could do is a project that demonstrates different algorithms. Because like in C++, they want to know that you can write C++ that is performant. So writing sorting algorithms, search algorithms, doing what's it called? Oh my god, what's the other thing? Yeah, memory management stuff as well. Yeah, you want to do that type of stuff if you're looking at doing C++. So yeah, you want to demonstrate that you can write things that are performant, efficient, and don't have things like memory leaks and whatnot. Encryption algorithms as well. So like implementing something like a public-private key pair encryption or something, being like, yes, I know how to do sort and search algorithms. I know how to do encryption algorithms and implement encryption algorithms. That type of stuff. If you can create those type of projects and throw them up, that'll give you a nice group or a nice set of functions. Like a nice group of things that they can look at and be like, all right, yep, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing when it comes to C++. What up, Blazer? How are you doing? Are you smashing it? Though, to be honest, encryption might not be wholly useful practically. It's not so much the writing of the encryption, it's the implementation of the encryption. Because it's not going, look, I know how to implement encryption. It's going, look, I know how to implement a complicated algorithm, and I also know how to implement security. So it's the same thing as math. It's not about what you're what you're doing. It's about the abilities that you're showing. You're demonstrating abilities by implementing encryption type of thing. Doing good, thinking about games. Fair enough. Almost 2 hours, man. I'm late. Yes, very late. Very, very late. But that's okay. You said you're late, which means you're fine. Like, it doesn't matter. Jesus Christ. Game dev companies care if you made a game in their tech stack. I mean, not really. Not really. If you're looking to get a job as a C++ developer, if you're applying for jobs at a game dev company or a game studio, chances are you're going to be applying for the game engine programmer, which is more just understanding and knowing C++ more than anything. Nautical FPS idea I had proved too hard, so I'm gonna do a Monster Hunter like with magic. Ooh, interesting. So with game dev companies, they would they don't care if you've made a game in OpenGL. If you're looking to do C++ development and you want to work at a game dev company, chances are you're not looking to do the development of the game, but rather the development of the engine itself. Especially if you're looking at the OpenGL side of things. So, having knowledge of how to use OpenGL and Vulkan and things like that through C++ is important, because you need to demonstrate that you can write the game engine to support Vulkan and OpenGL and DirectX and all that kind of stuff. If you're just looking to go into game development with C++, then you don't really need to demonstrate OpenGL and Vulkan and all that kind of stuff. You just need to demonstrate that you can code in C++, and then you will use their engine. Like, same thing if you were using Unreal Engine to make a game. You don't need to know the OpenGL and Vulkan side of things and whatnot, because the game engine takes care of that. You just need to know how to write C++ code. So it depends on what you're doing as to what you should target. I'm also big on Monster Hunter, so I understand how it works, what's good and what's not. So chances it will be easy. May need to figure out a team though. Yeah. You gotta do a Monster Hunter with magic. So you're gonna do an open world RPG. Is that what you're saying? Those are difficult. Those are difficult. Especially if you're going to be implementing like classes and stuff like that. Oops. There we go. So we set up the collision there. Player needs to have its collision setup done. Attachability scene. Set up collisions. Constants. Player attack mask. No, that's right. It needs to be calculated on the fly based on your based on that stuff. I've been working C++ for a while now, and a lot of people say that memory management and pointers are the most difficult concepts about the language. Is that true? Yes and no. It depends on what version of C++ you're using. In previous versions of C++, yes, it was. In more recent versions of C++, not as much, because recent versions of C++ have what's called smart pointers, which means when a pointer, like, you can set up something that's a unique pointer, and that pointer can't be referenced by anything else. If you attempt to, it throws an error saying, hey, you can't do this. And then if you want something else to have access to that unique pointer, you have to hand it off. So that pointer is now owned by that other thing, and what you've got here is just nothing. It's gone from here. So that helps. And it also means that once it goes out of scope, once nothing's referencing anymore, the smart pointers clean themselves up. So if you learn how to use smart pointers, the unique and shared pointers specifically, you're gonna be fine. They're very simple to use. Memory management is still a big thing though, because like you still need to like clean up things here and there. Make sure you don't have like make sure you don't have memory leaks and things like that. But you can detect that stuff with debuggers and whatnot. So yeah. It's not as hard as it used to be. Somewhat you choose a magic source, pyrotechnic, terraformer, etc. Then you get placed in a homeland area, different for each type. You'll be able to go to any area as you please after the tutorial. However, monsters will show up after or during quests. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Makes sense. Makes sense. I've been playing around with new and delete in C++. I don't see what's complex about using it. The larger your application gets, the more complicated that gets. That's the issue. If you make a full application in C++, there's going to be problems. So we need to go attack mask is an int. We do would be O1000101. So I'm just going to pass this into here first of all. But I need to be able to tweak this. So what, 1, 2, 3. So I need to add that, I believe. Because we got 4, 8. So I think it's 9, 10, 11. Uh, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, cool. So we do if game state faction favors for USA is less than
This is good.
This is better. Something I've got to get off my chest.
I'm too heavy.
No.
what was it?
And what?
I love you.
Too.
Positive.
There it is. It's less than favored disliked. No, actually, if it's less than favor neutral, then the attack mask plus equal 2 to the power of 9. I believe it is. Oh, we got ads playing. Ads coming in. Looks like I'm 40 push-ups. Oof. I need to do 15 push-ups from the previous ad break, this ad break. Adding that onto the current 23. We're looking at like 38 push-ups. Gosh damn. That's a lot of push-ups. Alright, let's get these words up. We'll hold off on doing, like, continuing this stuff until after. Let's kick them off. I hope yous are ready. That'll help yous get the big word. Yes. That's it, Blazer. You know how it is. We need to try and beat level 20. Level 20 is the highest we've ever gotten to. See. Eyes, nice. Leap. I don't know if leap with a double E is a word. It's not. Alright. There is peas though. There's the ad, so we're looking at 38 push-ups. Let's do this. Get these 38 done. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, they're hard today. 31, 32, 33, 30, 35, 36, 37, 38. Oh. 38. It's exhausting. That's what that is. Conduit. Conduit be the big word. Not quite, Atticus. Ducts. Donuts. No, damn it. Huh. I don't think we're gonna get past this.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over.
Loud noises!
Well, damn. How are you doing, Mike? How's things? Let's turn those off. Get that back there. Alright. Typing with one hand eating. Fair enough. About to load up some infection-free zone and procrastinate the next few hours. Nice. Nice. What is infection-free zone? Game state. Action favors. Home wealth less than. Favor neutral. Enums. Attack mask. It's an amazing zombie survival sim. Okay. Infection-free zone, hey? Sounds like Project Zomboid type thing. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so this is like you're building the base itself. You're not one person doing zombie survival. You're actually building a survival camp sort of thing. Yeah. Why night? Why nighttime? They're zombies, not vampires. Yeah. That's always a question I have. I'm like, why nighttime? Nights can be wild, especially if you didn't start in a good place. I mean, true. There's like 7 Days to Die have that implemented, where at nighttime there's more zombies around. It's like, why are there more zombies at night though? They're not afraid of the sunlight. There should be the same amount of zombies at day and night. It makes sense when there's a blood moon. When there's a blood moon, it makes sense, because the blood moon is what draws the zombies out. Imagine this for the spook factor. I mean, it just breaks it for me. It pulls me out of it. The same thing like, what is this? This one. So this is funny, first of all. But it has the same thing where they keep bringing up how in sci-fi movies, it's like, why is it always such a short time frame? Like why 2001: A Space Odyssey? Why did they think that in like 30 years we would be like just doing space travel? Like, why? Like, give us like 1,000 years or something like that. I think that's correct. I think that's what I need to do for it.
その中でですね、何がこういう作品があるんだろうと思ったら、このガチャ、マザーが乗っておったり、私びっくりしちゃった。
Okay, so now we've got that happening. What I want to do now, do I want to apply damage? Because the rate of tech improvement has slowed and they thought it wouldn't really slow this fast. I mean, yeah, but even movies they make these days, like they make movies these days and they're like, oh yes, 30 years in the future. Like, no, that's not going to happen. That's just, come on. Yeah. I think it was also like Minority Report. They did it. The both Blade Runners they did it, but you can like yeah. There were Back to the Future did it. The Tomorrow War did it. What was that other one? I haven't seen it, but I imagine something like the Electric State or whatever it was, the new one that came out on Netflix. I imagine that's like 20 years or something in the future. How do we want the damage to apply? Do we want it to apply every... Do we want it to just apply every second? And if so, do we have it apply the damage at the same time to each enemy or to each thing in the area? Or do we have it apply only to do we have it apply based on when that thing entered? So as soon as it enters, it takes damage, and every second from then it takes damage. Or whenever it spawns, the damage area, have it apply damage every second from that point to whatever's in the area. The trade-offs, Atticus, are with the scenario of applying the damage every second after the area of effect is spawned. You have a short period of time where you can enter and exit without taking any damage. Whereas the other one, it's more of a performance hit. It's not a noticeable performance hit, but you have to have essentially a different timer for each entity that enters the area that takes damage. And then that timer ticks and sends a signal damaging that thing. when they exit, you need to clean up that specific timer, all that type of stuff. Standing in the fire versus getting hit by lightning. No. So it's an area of effect. So we're looking at the area of effect at the moment. So if you're standing, if there's a circle of fire, like a circle of fire on the ground, do we want it to go, all right, when the circle of fire appears, every second from there, we apply damage to whatever's in the area? Or do we go, all right, anything that enters this area takes damage when it enters, and every second that it has been in the area, it takes damage? Because getting hit by lightning is just a once, like, you get hit by lightning, you take damage, that's it. It's not an overtime thing. That's what the game is, Blazer. I would go for the not damage over time routine. Both Steve as a player. Atticus. That's... No. We're going to have damage over time. And it's not even a matter of dealing damage over time. It's damage while you are in an area. If you're standing in flame, you're going to take damage while you are in the flame. You're not going to enter the flame, take damage, and then miraculously not take damage while you're still in the flame. That doesn't make sense. Like, what? It's an area of effect. It's an area of effect. You're in an area, you enter a circle of fire. You enter a circle of fire. While you are in that circle of fire, you are taking damage. Do we apply that damage from the moment you enter and every second after you enter? Or do we apply the damage when the circle of fire appears and every second after the circle of fire has appeared? I think we can just go with the every second that the circle of fire has appeared. So what we do is under here we go process. Actually, no, not process. We'll do start, super start, and then we go damage timer. That is a scene tree timer, and we go get tree, create timer. We do it for 1 second. And this goes damage timer, timeout, connect, apply damage. We do if ability actually we go up into here, drop into this right here. What if you're wearing flame protection 4 golden armor and drink flame resistant brew? That just sets you on fire. That's all that does. That's all that does, Mike. You get set on fire and you have to deal with it. So what, we've got cast time, cooldown, lifetime. Lifetime. That's what we need. Variable. Actually, no. What's this timer? Okay. So that triggers.
You don't have to tell me the score.
There you go. Time existing. We do time existing. We got a burning ground. We do. If time existing is less than the ability lifetime minus 1. Let me do scene tree timer. Get tree, create timer for 1 second. Damage timer. Timeout. Connect to apply damage. Actually, DOT timer. Scene tree timer. That's what we need. DOT timer.
All in your mind.
I wonder, should the, like, does, well, not should the, does the scene tree timer continue existing? Oh. G'day, you good dunce. Sorry, I was in thought there for a second. How are you? Go pat your dogs, Otter. I know you gotta go take care of the puppies. As always, give them pats from me. That too. 10G is a little bit late. That's all. But welcome in, y'all. G'day, you g'dunts. How are y'all? What were you doing today? I mean, I know what you were doing today, but tell everyone else. Thanks for the lurk, Otter. I'm a bit disappointed to hear that you're going to be doing Unreal instead of Godot, but, you know, do what you will. For everyone that's new here, I'm Hypnotic. I'm making that game that you can see a description of in chat right now. And we're working on applying damage to the player and NPCs today. Once we get that done, we're ready to start building out the game a bit more, adding in models and shader effects and all that kind of cool stuff. Look at animations and whatnot, which, you know, those are the fun things, I would think. There's the music. I thought the music had stopped for a second. Yeah. It's a fun time. Also, tomorrow is Dad Joke Sunday. So, if you're here tomorrow, make sure that you say a dad joke as your first message for the day. Otherwise, you do get timed out for 10 minutes. There's nothing I can do about that. Those are just the rules. What up, Blinky? How's things? Nice music? Thank you. It is from... bring it up here. It's Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy. So if you know Cardboard Cowboy, they're another Australian streamer. They do a lot of gameplay stuff. They do interviews with people and whatnot. Very funny. Very funny. But yeah, all of this music is music that they've made as well. So, a great streamer. I love them. And thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Since you are now a Gedunt, you have the privilege of going up to people and saying, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt," and then you can introduce your name and whatnot after that. But you know, that's later. Usually listen to drum and bass. Nice. Yeah, I struggle to find good background music for streams. A lot of the lo-fi stuff out there that I listen to, I'm like, to me, it just sounds the same as every other lo-fi song. Yeah. And then you've also got the issue of finding stuff that's not going to get claimed on YouTube, because I stream to YouTube and Twitch. So it's not just, oh yeah, it's fine to use it on Twitch. I have to also be able to use it on YouTube. The different lo-fis are always copyrighted. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There was one I was told about, which was Stream Beats. Stream Beats was one I was told about, but I got in touch with them to ask about their Spotify playlist and be like, you know, there's nothing on your site that says that we're allowed to use the Spotify playlists for streaming. Never responded to me. It's been almost 2 weeks. Haven't got a response back. So I'm like, well, all right, I'm just not using your stuff. Epidemic Sound, hey? Access the largest music sound effects catalog of its kind. Okay, so they've got pricing. Oops. Music. 50,000 unique, extensive catalog. Okay. Okay, so they got a bunch of different stuff. Nice, nice. Laid back lo-fi. Yeah, very nice, very nice. And there's pricing. Wow. Monetize one channel per platform. Unlimited downloads. Access to the Sound mobile app. Publish anywhere online. That's expensive. Yeah. And the good music. Pay the 16. Yeah, like... Whoa. 28. Pay yearly for 17. God damn. That's a big price difference, isn't it? What's this voices? Human voices enhanced by AI. Interesting. They also have a TTS? That's interesting. What's the sound effects one? This one's interesting. Royalty free, no additional royalties need to be paid. However, you need an active subscription to be able to use the sound in your content. Okay, so yeah, you would never use it. That raises a good question. If I use it now, for a video, while I have a subscription active, and then I no longer have a subscription active, but it's still in that video that's up online on YouTube and such, does that get impacted at that point? Then you might get an issue. Yeah, so you're essentially locked into always having to, like, always requiring a subscription to them. I think I'd I want to find something that's like, yes, if you make something while you have a subscription, then if it's published online, like after your subscription expires, like if it's online after your subscription expires, that's fine. You created that content while you had a subscription, so you're not gonna have any issues with it. I used Pixabay and immediately got in trouble, even though it's supposed to be free. So like with Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy, I do get copyright claims raised on YouTube, but I just go in there and I just dispute it, say, you know, it's all Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy. Here's the link to their Twitch. Here's the statement on their Twitch page that says we're allowed to use as the background music of our streams, of our broadcasts. And nothing happens. Because it's usually an AI system that raises it and goes, ooh, this sounds kind of like our music. And then I just go in there and I'm like, no, it's not, go away. And then after 30 days, it's like, well, they didn't come back against the dispute, so we're just going to say, no, doesn't apply to you anymore. It's like, excellent. Thank you. And then there's some people that do push it further and go, no. Our claim is still valid. At which point I just appeal it and go, no, your claim's not valid, go away. And then they don't do anything for 7 days, and then that just disappears as well. So, Chica, if one is equivalent to 1, throw new copyright claim. Exactly. Isn't the Fat Rats music royalty free? Good question. But yeah, I do feel that if a company is using an AI system to raise copyright claims, if they continuously raise false copyright claims, I should be able to go after them for harassment. I should be able to go after them and say they're harassing me by constantly raising false claims against me. They need to update their AI software. Well, no, it's only fraud if they pursue the issue further. So if they use an AI system, if an AI system flags it and I dispute it, and then they say, no, this is valid, then at that point, I appeal it and I say, no, it's not valid. If they still claim, no, it is, then it goes to the appeal process of having someone review it and determining if it is valid and all that kind of stuff. That's when you get to fraud. Do you have any tips on how I can build good flying enemies? So we do have flying characters, if you will. Let me just go into here.
Goose, why are you here? That's not a reason. What do you mean give you free TTS? No, I can't do that. You should know that by now. Maybe one day you will get it.
So we do have a flying character, which you could do as a... So, we got this kind of thing. Thank you for the follow, too. Much appreciated. So this here is a drone. It flies around. It follows the player. The way that we've done this is a rigid body. Right? So you're going to want to start with a rigid body way. And what we've done with it is... let's find it. Where is it? Items, equips, drone. We've set the gravity scale to 0, so it's not constantly being pulled down by gravity. We also have its damp mode to be replaced, so it has no dampening. So air, it doesn't have air resistance and stuff like that, slowing it down and whatnot. What this allows us to do is we can give it a velocity to make it go up and down and side to side. We can give it a velocity to move around. Once it's moved, we can stop applying a velocity. We don't need to keep applying a velocity to keep it in the air or anything like that. If you wanted to go down that path of keeping it in the air and whatnot, you're gonna have to implement a lot of math to calculate how much velocity you need to counteract the gravity. And then when you've applied it up, you also need to make sure that you stop applying it at a correct time so that it can slow down and stop before it gets to before it goes past where it's supposed to and things like that. It's a lot of math that goes into that. I would suggest putting damp mode to replace, turning off the gravity scale for it, and then just applying a linear velocity when you want to move it. So if you want it to fall out of the sky, you would apply the gravity acceleration over time calculation to have it accelerate towards the ground. So you would just simulate that. So you would fake it, essentially. You would make it look like it's doing its thing. It's not actually simulating it, it's fake, but yeah, that's the easiest way I have found to implement it. Gravity scale, and linear and angular dampening set to 0. And then I just calculate all of that stuff myself.
Go. Why aren't you going dot?
Dot doesn't go because dot has no legs. That's why, Goose. So insensitive. So insensitive. This timer here. I need to worry about that. Actually. That timer is for it to disappear.
Dot, I do have legs, what are you talking about? I just don't want to go.
Announcer, you cannot pretend to be Dot, okay? That's not how this works.
Everything blends together.
No pretending to be Dot. What functions do we have on a scene tree timer? I mean, nothing.
Dash dash dot dash 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 dot dot. Dash 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 slash dot dash dash dot dot. Dash dot 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 slash dash dot dot. Dash 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 dot dot dot.
I will have a look into this Morse code. So the issue you're having is with player detection. So there's a few ways you could do it. It depends on where your character is. Godot with dots. That's not Godot with dots, Chica. That's Godot with dots and slashes. Alright? It depends on how you want to implement it. So the way I've implemented my drone is it follows the player. So it has a reference to the player, and every physics frame it's getting the direction to the player. So if we go to here, what we're doing is we're getting the direction to the player, the distance to the player, what the origin is, so an offset, so that the drone stays at its height, because we don't want it to move towards the center of the player or whatever the player's origin is. We want it to move towards the player at the height the drone is.
I don't know what you're talking about. That wasn't me. You have no proof now. Go and stop biting my leg.
I do have proof though, because it says up above, announcer TTS. Like, I know that it was the announcer that says it. So. Proven wrong. I got receipts. And then what we do is we use the direction and the distance to determine its movement velocity. So down here, we go... where are we? Right here, actually. Direction 2. This direction we multiply by minimum range to get our target. And then the linear velocity is our new velocity, which is the next path in our navigation position. Subtracting the current position of the drone, and we multiply that by speed. So that gives us our direction multiplied by speed that we need to move for the drone to navigate around and avoid obstacles. The biggest problem you will have, I think, Wei, is object avoidance. So, for example, if we have a look at my world here, we've got this navigation region here. We've also got NPCs and whatnot. So if I want to, like, if I had a wall here, and I went around to this side of the wall, I want the drone to make sure that when it comes to me, it goes around the wall. I want it to do that sort of thing. So what we need to do is we use the navigation server 3D, because the drone is obviously, like, this navigation region is at the ground, basically. It's a little bit off the ground, but it's at the, like, it's the ground, basically. Our drone is flying up at this height, essentially. So we need to access the navigation server 3D, get the map path, which is what our navigation map is, the start position and the target position, and if we want it to be optimized or not. And that returns us an array of positions to move through. And what I do is I change the Y value of the position we're moving to be the drone's current Y position. That means that when the drone is moving, it's going to move to a position on the navigation map, or the navigation region, at its height. So it's moving towards that X and Y at its height. We also take into account, where are we? On the base state. On the base state, we take into account its height. So we move the drone up and down before we move it left and right. So that way it's always staying off the ground at the correct height. So if we grab this one here, and we equip it, deploy it. If we go up this hill here, it comes up at its height.
Really? How interesting. What do you sell?
It moves up and down with the height. There's issues with this, but like that's just me needing to smooth things out a bit. And then there's also, if I go towards an NPC, I want this to make sure it avoids the NPC. So I just have it fly over the NPC. So it raises its height. It goes up and down to fly over the NPCs and stuff like that. No worries, Way. No worries. I hope you get it figured out. There's still a lot of work I need to do on my implementation. That's just our initial way of working with it. And over time, we'll clean it up, we'll refine it, we'll make it better, we'll add polish to it where it like wobbles and like bounces up and down sort of thing. So it's not just like perfectly level. And yeah, especially since we're going to have a weather system where different weather causes different impacts. We need to take that stuff into account as well. But we haven't built the weather system yet, so we can't take it into account just yet. Yeah, it's not easy. It's definitely not easy. The next game I make is definitely not going to have flying characters. Just, yeah, I flying characters are more trouble than they're worth. If you're not used to doing stuff. Next game will be AAA. Ugh. Nah. I have an idea for another side project. I just need to do some. I need to do some more. What do you call it? Procedural generation. I need to do procedural generation stuff on Escape from Thingy before I can get around to that.
Nobody else.
Ah, cool. Actually, I wonder if that means... I'm just having a look for some, because... Interesting. Make we add to the team. Okay, cool. I need to wait for that to come through. Separate thing. Just setting up a Twitch team thingamajig. It's my first time doing one, but I think that in my next project there will be no flying enemies too. Yeah. I've got so many ideas for games that I want to make, but they're all smaller games. I reckon, like, if the other games that I have ideas for, I could knock them out in a few months each. And I'm actually wondering if it would be better to do that, like focus on those smaller games, get a few of those knocked out in a few months each, and do this as like a 1 day a week project, just so I can start getting stuff out there. And then once I've done like 2 or 3 of those, I switch to doing this as the main project again and knock it out in like a couple of years. I'm wondering if that's a better way to approach it. But I think we'll finish Escape from Thingy first, as a side project, and then we'll assess that. And we'll assess that at that point. I really want to just get stuff out there. Get stuff out there first, and then I can work on this as a main thing. Laptop having a stroke on Discord? Yep. It does that. Yeah, forgets the password. Just restart it. Windows has had issues in the past for me where it's like, I put in the correct password and it's like, no, that's not right. I restart the machine. All of a sudden, it's like, oh yeah, that password that you put in before, that's correct. Yep, good work. Hey, what are you doing, Windows? What are you doing? I'm not such a big fan of juggling projects. I don't like it's not juggling projects for me. It gives me that 1 day a week where I'm not thinking about this. So it's a way of separating myself from this project for at least 1 day a week. Sometimes crypto devices get locked out due to zero div errors. True. Very, very true. Could very well be that. If you like it that way better, good for you. Go for it. Yeah, exactly. Like, everyone's different. I like to be able to separate myself from the project every now and then. Otherwise it just it drains me if I don't. For some reason, it happens for me mostly at boot on Linux. Interesting. I've never had the issue on Linux. It's real interesting. I wonder what it is. Why? Can I re-trigger a scene tree timer? You can keep a reference to it. Timer is processed after the node's current frames. A node's process method would be called before the timer. It's a one-shot timer. The damage over time timer. That's something I'd need to set up here. So it's dereferenced as soon as its timeout finishes. Which means I should be able to do... if... time alive is less than the ability... lifetime -1. Then we can do that. For cryptographic standards, you cannot have a value weight with difference less than 2 to the power of 16 on hardware that supports 256-bit encryption natively. Otherwise, you will divide stuff by 0 and some steps. Yeah. And that makes sense. Like, I don't know why it happens more on some systems than others. It would have to be, it'd have to be something at the hardware level, I guess. Like a difference in motherboard, like CPU or something like that. Some systems, defaults using 512-bit based on CPU instructions, or based CPU instructions, yep. Do you know who Primogen is? I do know who Primogen is. I know who they are, I don't know them personally. Trying to use LLM for coding and it's hilarious. Oh, I know. I know. They're trying to make a game in 7 days using AI. Like, just doing vibe coding. Yeah. And it's very funny. It's cracking you up. Like, I'm tempted to do something similar. I'm tempted to do like try and make a chess game using AI or something like that. Let's get these ads up here. Or sorry, let's get these words up here. We do have ads coming in. So I'll take that one. I'll lock in for that though. You got too many Indians to actually try and learn anything from my Solas. What? I have no idea what you mean. What up, Booyah? Oh, everyone. We have some royalty in the house right now. Everyone check out Booyah. Obviously not right now. I'm still streaming. When I finish streaming and Booyah is streaming, check him out. How you doing, Booyah? Let's see. Oof, I'm gonna have to do 30 push-ups this ad break. Doing great. How are things here? Doing good. This ad break will push me up to 68 push-ups for the day, and it's only 11 a.m. All right, let me knock these out for you. 30 to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 20, 30. Oh. I'll be back. There we go, 68 push-ups for the day. Not bad, not bad. Booyah, crushing the words. Nicely done. Oh. Let's see. Oh, nice. Repo. Also, that reminds me.
Obviously, I'm only in the way around here.
There we go. Oh, what up, Mike? How are we? Everyone, if you don't know, Booyah has a game, Alpine Lake, pinned up there. There's a link you can go to wishlist
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads over. You can go up to that link there. You can wishlist it. You can try the demo as well. So, go check it. It's a nice little cozy game. And we like cozy. We like cozy. Alright, so next ad break, we'll keep going with those words. I'm not doing push-ups on the next ad break, though. The next ad break is when I have lunch. So... let's see. So we need this damage over time. We'll do that. And we'll also do... you have an area 3D, which means... that one. Just look up Mike My House key. What? I have no idea what those words are. Also, g'day Max. How are you? There you go. Have a good night. Thanks for the help. No worries, Way. I look forward to hearing about how your flying enemies do. Maybe I can use some of the logic you come up with. But have a good night. Enjoy your sleep, and we'll see you next time. We have our area 3D. This has get overlapping bodies. Turns a list of intersecting physics body 3Ds and grid maps. Okay, that's what we need. That's what we need. For performance reasons, collisions are all processed at the same time. This list modifies once during the physics step, not immediately after objects are moved. Consider using signals instead. So what we could do here, we could have this. Starting, that is not what I said. I said, do you know... Oh, Mike from Monsters, Inc. Right. Mike Wazowski. It's just a photo of him on a house key. Right. Right. You missed words. You did miss words, Tricky. But that's okay. We got through. We got through. You can help us with the next words. We're trying to beat level 20 today. Trying to beat level 20. Okay? I hope we get past it. We've been stuck trying to get past level 20 for so long. So long. Let's see if we do... damaged. Actually, let's do hits as an array. Physics body 3D. Is that correct? Oh, it returns an array of node 3Ds. Okay. Self. Get overlapping bodies.
needed each other.
God damn it.
Each other.
Go to the food building to get tasty num nums. Nice. Tasty num nums are the best kind of num nums. You really, really don't want to have non-tasty num nums. Did you unpin the file, Goose? Like, did you unpin the folder? Is that why you can't see it anymore? Alex, 60% Python plus Pygame learned. Nice. Very, very nice.
We needed each other.
I did it myself after I booted into Linux and went back to Windows. Interesting. Maybe it's just not remembering what folders you have pinned or favorited. It is Windows, so it is probably just crap. Yeah. So how can I do this? If I do... all that, calls the method on the object and returns the result. This method supports a variable number of arguments, so parameters can be passed to a separate list. Okay. So if I do that, it returns variant, which is what that will return. Also, 70% of the Twitch chat diss is almost finished. Ooh, you hear that, Twitch chat? YouTube chat's gonna have a diss track for you soon. They're gonna be dissing all over you, Twitch. Don't let them get away with it. Don't let them get away with it. You gotta create your own YouTube diss. Right? All 30 of you need to come together and start dissing YouTube. $100 million YouTube comments, Nuke is finished. Never underestimate the power of Alex. We're always underestimating the power of Alex. Let's face it. Slowly easing other files and having a stroke. No, I did not put my password in. And you're saying I did too many times. What are you talking about? It only started happening after I changed the Windows scale. How would that do stuff to my password? It wouldn't. Like, it sounds like your entire Windows install is just screwed. You're dual booting, aren't you, Goose? You're dual booting Windows and Linux, correct? Because if so, something in that could have broken stuff. Also, you just hit 101 subscribers. Nicely done, Alex. Congratulations on the triple digits. Very nice. No, you didn't. Huh. I don't know. It sounds like the install of Windows is just corrupted. Like you need to run a repair or something. That's what it sounds like to me. So we do that, we get the overlapping bodies, and we go... what? Ooh, actually... this can totally be a rigid body 3D. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome in, you Gadunt. Also, now that you are a Gadunt, you get to go up to people and say, "G'day, I'm a Gadunt. My name is whatever." Let's face it, they don't care what your name is. They just care about the fact that you are a Gadunt. After they hear that, they just tune everything else out because they are amazed that they are meeting a Gadunt. So make sure, whenever you introduce yourself to people, you introduce yourself by saying, "G'day, I'm a Gadunt." Alright? Nothing else. You can put your name after it if you want. They're not going to hear it. It's fine. You're honored? You should be, Boolean. You should be. G'day, donuts. So you're saying just reinstall Windows or make it try and repair itself, which is probably going to fail. I'm not telling you to do anything, Goose. I don't use Windows. And if you try to do anything on Windows to fix Windows, it's probably going to break Windows further. I'm just saying it sounds like it. It's just Windows being broken. Do what you will to repair it. I'm not going to tell you how to repair anything. G'day, random floating headman. That's right. That's right. Random floating headman right here. Also, we need to keep coming up with ideas for the subathon. Currently, on June 30th, we're doing a subathon for the 1-year stream anniversary as well as the affiliate anniversary. Our ideas so far is a tier 1, 2, and 3 sub adds 30, 60, or 180 minutes to the stream time, respectively. So tier 1 adds 30 minutes, tier 2, 60 minutes, tier 3, 180 minutes. 1 bit, every bit thrown subtracts 7.2 seconds from the stream time, which means 250 bits undoes the tier 1 sub. Alright? If we hit 50 subs during the subathon, and that's gifted subs and new subs, it's not just new subs and whatnot, then I make Vanilla Slice on stream. Okay? For every 100 bits, I do 5 push-ups or sit-ups. Each morning the subathon continues, we go to a different cafe to get a coffee. Okay? So we'll have some IRL streaming kind of sprinkled in there too. And if we hit 500,000 bits, I will shave the beard, not the mustache. The mustache stays because we're going for the Guinness World Record of the mustache. Okay. It's just the beard that will get shaved. I don't think we're going to hit 500,000 bits though. Are you going to tell the folks at the cafe that you're a Gadunt? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just you watch. Just you wait. I'll walk up and be like, "G'day, I will have a cappuccino put that, like, that's for Gedont. Yep. Because there's no reason for me to introduce myself. Alright. So, like, I'll go in there, I'll be like, I'll have a cappuccino. And when they ask me for my name, I'll just go, I'm a Gedont. Alright? That's how it'll work. If they don't ask me for my name, like, yeah. You have to tell them what you're ordering first, otherwise, once they hear Gedont, they'll forget about the order. Exactly. They won't hear anything else after Gedont. Yeah. Remove the effects for 1,000 bits. Goose Fat, you better be prepared for the diss. Also, for the for this subathon, I'm going to be in my mech suit. So I'm not going to be the digital floating head that you see right now. Okay, I'm going to be in my mech suit. I'm going to be in the real world. So there's not going to be any glitchiness going on or anything like that. So, yeah. We need more ideas, though. We need more ideas for this. Everyone, even you, are going to be dissed. Bring it, Alex. Bring it. Yeah, we need to come up with some more ideas. More ideas for the subathon. Because a physics body 3D is not going to have the get overlappable. Yeah.
I'm going to help myself.
Add collision exception with. Okay. Because you're an area 3D. You're a rigid body. So they're all going to be physics body 3Ds. This would need to be get overlapping bodies. Yeah, you'll pick it up pretty fast, Boolean. You'll pick it up pretty fast. So other than applying the damage, so once we've gotten the overlapping bodies, we can go for hit, in hits, hit, apply damage. Need to check if crit hit. Need to calculate damage. And I think what I'm going to do here, it needs a base damage. Add 100k bits to play Roblox to the subathon. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. I'm noticing something with my overlays messages there. I think people that don't have badges aren't getting their name colored like they should. And it's just people with badges. So I think I've got an issue in the way I'm formatting the names. Just over there in the chat window. Whoops. We'll deal with that later. Sorry, I get distracted real easy.
Spend it all. What do you mean?
Like, real easy. The ability should have damage. It doesn't.
Spend it all.
Export range. What would... I think it would be like... We can go like 1.0 to 100.0. Min damage. Float. Export range. I think that might be a bit too high, actually.
Spend it all.
Now, when we set up this, I'm gonna go. Because I actually. Let's go.
Spend it all.
Damage range. Array of float. What we're going to do is go min. Damage min will be min damage.
Spend $5. Spend it all.
Damage max will be max damage if max damage is greater than min damage, else min damage plus equal else we clamp I. Actually, no. I don't need to do that. Let's go min damage plus equal 1. Because, yeah, that'll be 6 minimum. And then we can do damage range equals min damage, damage max as array float. I think what I want though, I think I want it to randomly generate 2 values in that range. So that way, every time you come across something that has the same ability, the damage will be slightly different. And this is a resource too. So it actually needs to be a nit that this happens.
I know it's kind of a weird time, but I was just wondering what is going to happen to us on Monday when we're all together again.
Trying to get onto a website and can't get past the "Are you a robot?" quote, the captcha. It's just generally too difficult for my autistic brain. You should play Split Fiction, because Split Fiction has a part in the game where you actually have to, like, one of you's riding the motorbike and the other one is trying to use the phone and like to like solve capture so that you can like stop the bike from blowing up. It's so funny. I love how they did that. It was a very good implementation. How would I do it? Because your level doesn't account for it and whatnot. Like it doesn't account for your level, so I'm not going to have it increase the higher your level is. Oh, how can we do this? It needs... Like, need a min max, basically. Like, I need a min and a min max, as well as a max. I need a min and a max min, as well as a min max and a max max. Actual min can be a rand f between min damage and min damage plus max damage minus min damage over 2. Actual max float will be rand f range from actual min plus max damage. No. Actual min plus max damage minus actual min over 2 and max damage. So if we have 2 and 5, so it's going to be 2 and that will be, so it would be from 2 up to 3.5. Yeah, 2 between 2 up to 3.5, because 5 minus 2, you're going to be dividing that by 2, so you get 1.5 because it's 3, 1.5. Yep. Then we'll have the actual min, which in this instance would be 3.5. Sorry, the actual min would be somewhere between 2 and 3.5. And you would be adding the max damage minus whatever the actual min is divided by 2 up to max damage. And we're taking a random within that range. So that could be like fairly different. Could have 2 values close together on the higher end, 2 values close together on the lower end, or have them completely apart. Yeah, it gives us that kind of similar range for each. And then this is just the base damage range. Actual min, actual max as array of float. Then in here, we can just do ability. Sorry, damage to apply, float, randef range, ability, damage range 0. To damage range 1. Something like so. And everything will have those ranges. So let's have a look under here. Min damage. So this one's a targeted attack. So we could definitely have its max damage be like something like that. Min damage could be 2.5 sort of thing.
Is there anything else I can get you, madame?
No. All I want to do is leave this house before it's too late, too late, too late, too late, too
late. And then we also need burning ground as an area of effect. We can have that as less damage. So we could set you at like 5 and 1.5 sort of thing. Script inherits from type physics body 3D, so it can't be assigned to an object of area 3D. Really? Has to be a collision object 3D, doesn't it? Yep. Okay. Collision object 3D. Now, one thing I need to do, go print debug hit.
Is there anything else I can get you, madame?
No.
Huh. Huh. Print debug. Start. Let's see. Okay, I'm not even seeing start get called. Okay, so it's calling you. But it's not calling you. That's our problem. This is only seeing you. You aren't seeing anything else. I reckon if I move this up to here, no? Huh? Oh, whoops, wrong one. Need to wait for it to do the burning around one. Interesting. It's not calling these. Ooh, why is that not happening? Ah, yep. Genius. I have that genius brain. I be so smart. There we go. Super smarty. Ah, okay. Okay.
All right. I'll go.
So it's not returning anything. Change you to be apply damage. Oh. Huh. I have nothing under here for take damage. There we go. That should be a lot easier. No, not take damage, apply damage, first of all. And now... I guess this we need to check. Print debug layers. Actually, that's not going to tell me shit. Print debug. Get collision weight value for 2, which is player. Not calling you. It's not hitting either of them. Set up collisions. Set up collisions. They both take ints. Hang on. I know why it's doing it.
There you are. You can handle the rest. No.
That's what we need to do.
Very unusual.
There we go. Damage as a float. NPC also needs to take damage as a float. There we go. That'll work. That'll do really well, I think. It was detecting the player, it was applying the damage. That did say false initially.
There you are. You can handle the rest.
Why did that say false? Oh, shit, that's right. That's something I'm not taking into account. If the NPC is allied with the player, I don't want them to... Yeah. Alright, I know what I can do. I need to calculate this each time. So we need to take this. We go collision value. If game state faction favors faction is less than constant favor neutral, we do cohesion value minus, actually no, 2. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it's just removing 2. It said false. Existent function rock throw. Yep, I see why. I don't want that to have any collision. I want to just have a mask.
I don't even know if he can hear you.
Interesting. Interesting that it keeps saying false. You have player 2 turned off. Oh, hang on. Greater than or equal.
I don't even know if he can
Still says it's false. That's quite clearly true. That's quite clearly true. Oh, why are you saying false? Has it not updated yet? Object can detect a contact with Object B only if Object B is in any of the layers that Object A scans. Focus! G'day, you good dunce! How are you today, Focus? What were you doing? And welcome in, y'all. If you don't know my face, there's the game that I'm working on. A little blurb in the chat for you. We're just working on applying damage to the player and enemies at the moment. Time for bed? No worries, Boolean. Do that, run away. Have a good sleep, Boolean. I am here 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours a day, so chances are you'll be able to drop by again. I'm here pretty often. Modeling out the refinery for spellcast upgrades. Ooh, nice. Very, very nice. That's kind of the stuff that we're focusing on. But not upgrades, just actually making them function. Good to hear, Boolean. We'll see you soon. Also, tomorrow is Dad Joke Sunday. So if you're here tomorrow, your first message of the day needs to be a dad joke. If it's not, you will be timed out for 10 minutes. I'll have a warning pinned up there. I will have it in the title. I will continue mentioning that it's Dad Joke Sunday so that people can't be like, oh, I didn't know. Hypno is always here, rambling and making jokes that make only him laugh. Hey, as long as I'm laughing, it doesn't matter. It's so hard to not just start sending them now. Oh, a lot of people do that. A lot of people just throw out dad jokes all week. I tell them, save it for Dad Joke Sunday. I'm also going to take clips of the best dad jokes throughout the day, and we'll have a compilation of the best dad jokes. So, you laugh too, Perilous? That's good to hear. At least someone else appreciates my humor. It sounds like I'm a master of dad jokes. That's what it sounds like. I'm easily amused. Me too. Me too. Lucky for me, my notepad has dad jokes built in. Okay. Why be grumpy? Exactly. Exactly. I'm here to have fun.
Whipped cream good.
I mean, yep. Yep, whipped cream is good. Whipped cream is good. Especially with some hot chocolate. I put some whipped cream on top. Good. Yeah, enjoy the sleep, Boolean.
I don't often do this, but I'm quite lonely. It's hard to admit, but it's true. It's a lonely job, unfortunately. But
watching Prime use AI to code has reignited my passion. To what, code or use AI? Like, which passion has it reignited here, Perilous? Code? I mean, fair. That makes sense. Oh my god, not use AI. Dear lord. Yeah, I should probably do apply damage at the start as well. And then in player, we can go print debug damage. They're in Lua. Oh, jeez. So the AI is just giving them pictures of tables. That joke is funny, and if you don't get it, I feel sorry for you.
attention, keyboard solo.
Oh snap, we got ads coming in. Alright, so I need to get myself some yummy yums, some foods and whatnots. Let's get these words up for yous. Alright. Remember, we're trying to beat level 20 today. Tricky, remember, it is words time. I hope you're here for them. Alright, but I do need to go get myself some food, so I shall BRB.
Time's limited, so you must listen carefully. Listen carefully, 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 carefully.
And there was much rejoicing.
Alrighty. I'm back, but I'm having foods. So let's keep going with these words until we lose. Alright? How's that sound? And I'm also here to help you out now. So we have poll. Couple, nice. Clue. You were locked still, Atticus. There's yep, coop. Oh, loop, L-O-U-P-E. Cool. Puce. The last one's going to start with a C. A C. Oh, clop. C-L-O-P-E. Or C-L-O-P, sorry. Nice. 3 levels. 3 levels. You tried? Yeah, that's fine. That's alright. We didn't need it. Mine. Not X-Men. Alright, there's a fake letter. This is gonna be difficult. Nice, nice. Oh, nice. N-I-C-E. Yeah, I'm out of words. I don't know. One point off. Oh, sign, of course. Alright, well, we tried. We tried. I'm almost done with my food. Oh, very close. Very, very close. There we go. And I'm back. Gave myself a big shot of whipped cream in consolation. Not fair. That makes sense. I'm gonna take a break from trying to apply damage for a second and just do a game of chess. Kind of get some distance.
Words.
It's words. That's right. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not really respecting my pawns at the moment.
These are pajamas.
Now I've got you pinned.
They're to sleep in. You're to climb into them. You understand?
What do you want to do? What? Want to do that? I can go there. Mm-hmm.
These are pajamas.
If I go there and you push there, what would my next move be? I can't go there because of you. So I just have to come back to one of these.
They're to sleep in. You're to climb into them. You understand?
I can go there and check you. I take that, you take that, I take that. I think that puts me I think we're tied at that point. As you can't fork, you're not in a position to fork. You can't take because then I'd take with my rook that would be there. But I would be able to go there. Yeah, let's do that. You take. I take. You take. I take. Or I do that.
Stay well self-medicated to sleep later.
Yeah. You're in a worse position than me. What is my play here? I can push you. Then push you and you. You push that, I go there.
Sleep later.
Take that.
You don't want to talk about your problem.
With you, are you serious?
I'm serious.
All right. You want to know what's wrong?
I know what's wrong. Just want to hear you say it. Just want to hear you say it.
If I go there, you have those two to move, or those three to move to. Now move you there. You're there. It's a stalemate.
You want to know what's wrong?
Move there. Yeah, okay. Okay. Howdy. Howdy. If I go there. You have to go there. I got him here. Gotta move to one of those. I go here. You have to move there. There. Got him. How you doing, Bucky? G'day, Bucky. Oh, only a 58. Look at that, though. 6 great moves, 5 great moves. Oh, they had 6 blunders. That was a 500 and a 150 game each. Look at that graph. Look at that graph. It goes down, up, down, up, down, up, down, down, up, drop. Oh, that graph. That is a good graph. I love it. I love it. So, like, what it would have wanted me to do, probably, no, actually, it probably didn't want me to do that. That's by the book. You take there. I push. It probably wanted me to, yeah. Now I go there. Okay, look at all of these misses and inaccuracies. That's a blunder, yeah. I could have. Oh, I could have. And I could have. Yep. Like, great move. Yeah. And then this is just me not knowing exactly how to do this. Yeah. That's all that was. But hey, it was a win. It was a win. I am very close to getting back into the 900s. About time. Been long enough. Yeah, the only issue with me taking the knight or the bishop is that my knight was pinned. So I wanted to unpin my knight so that I had that piece to fight with. Yeah. Was pinned. Right there. Knight's pinned. I've got that backing it up. But yeah. And then there I could have taken, yes. But my knight's still pinned. All they needed to do is get that there. And then all of a sudden, it's outnumbered. It's outnumbered there now. And then me moving up here was me just checking. Getting them back into the corner. And then I can move my knight out of the way. And now I can... Yeah. And hey, I ended up in the better position, so... Oh no, so if I had have taken the knight, they would have played different moves. So, like, you can't apply the same moves that they made after that to if I did something differently.
I didn't realize that you were here to see me.
And you also got to remember, players at my level aren't going to be... They're not going to be playing the moves that the AI is calculating based on. No, if I had have taken the knight, then he would have taken the bishop anyway. But he would have moved his bishop elsewhere than that square. Like, he wouldn't have moved it to that square, but he would have moved it elsewhere. So, like... We'll go back to it once more. So here, if I take there, then they wouldn't have moved there. That's correct. They wouldn't have done that. But they would have moved... They could have moved you there. Or could have shuffled it down there. And then that moves me more. Sure, it's even here. But at this point, so if I take there, and then they take that, then I go there, and they move back. Like, I still have it pinned. So all they need to do, like, they can sacrifice a rook, for example. So, like, they could go there. Or, you know, because if they take that, they take that. And now my bishop's pinned. Right? Or if they had gone there, if I take that, they take that, bishop's still pinned, and then rook is pinned. Like... Matt, g'day you good dunt. How was your 24-hour stream? I'm waiting for something to come through on Twitch. Point is I won. Point is I won. Not that. Not that. That one. All right. I think what we need to do... Not item, not that. Because this drone is an item 3D, which has item data. Hang on. Equipment resource. That's the ability. So when we generate here, ability duplicate. Duplicates this resource, returning a new resource with its exported properties copied from the original. If sub-resource is true, deep copy is nested. For custom resources, this method will fail if that has been defined with required parameters, but it hasn't been defined. Ability init. My whipped cream has instructions, but no instructions on how to effectively put it directly into my mouth. I mean, depends on what the container is. So it is hitting the init. It was great. I got my entire to-do list done. Nice. Very, very nice. That's the pressurized whipped cream canister. Don't put it directly into your mouth. Instead, put it into a bowl and then just like lick it out of the bowl like a dog. That's the best way to have whipped cream from a pressurized can. But beard. Sounds like you're going to have to cut off the beard, Atticus. Either that or deal with it. Because I don't hear dogs complaining about getting stuff on their, like, fur on their chin, around their nose. No. They love it. I'm not a violent person, Atticus, so no. G'day, Cavino. Goodnight, Cavino. They're just saving it for later. Exactly. That's what the beard for. It's for saving whipped cream for later. Duh. Duh. I'm trying to find more reasons to transition. Like, to do scene transitions. Like... I just want more reasons. I just want more reasons to trigger that. Like, I just want reasons to do that. Better whipped cream than Natto, to be honest. I think people might question dried white stuff in my beard. So, who cares? It doesn't matter what other people think. Jeez. Have a page that only shows chat and use it as an opportunity to highlight when someone says something dumb. Boom. Scene transition. Now it's time to sleep. Fair enough, Cavino. You streamed for a long time today. I'm not surprised. Not surprised. You get that sleep. You rest. And go play dead. One thing I do want to do, so we've got this full screen scene, which just has me in the infinite void at the moment, alright? I'm just in nothing. There's nothing here, alright? I need to put something in there. There needs to be something in there. Let's see. Print debug. Damage range for... So they're all 0. Why? Why are these things being so silly? It's got values set, okay?
Do not
Has
listen to
values
the
set.
intrusive thoughts. Bad things will happen.
I mean, maybe. Really depends on what the intrusive thought is and who it's against. Mate. Maybe your intrusive thought is about, you know, I don't know. I can't think of an example of when it would be good. Just because I can't think of an example doesn't mean there isn't one. Can't hold me to that standard. I mean, that's true. That's true. Unless the violent intrusive thought leads you to be freed from a abusive relationship where you're the one being abused, then the violent intrusive thought may actually have a good outcome. Yeah? Like, not all good, but better than the current situation. But you never know. Never know. Not saying people should do it. I'm just saying there's situations where maybe it works out better. You know? In my case, it would probably wind up with me in jail. Yeah, probably. Probably. Why? Why are these not set? Min damage, max damage. Why are they all 0? Why are they all 0? What the frickety frick? No, they're set. They're set. Right here. Ranges, they're set. Min damage, max damage, 1.5, 5.0. Min damage, max damage. For the ability resource. That's this. It's called Burning Ground. But for some reason, all of these values are null. It's just, no, they're all null. Well, no, it's not resetting, because if we go to... Where was it? We go to here. Duplicates this resource, returning a new resource with its exported or property usage storage properties copied from the original. So, they should be copied over. And I don't even understand, like, how can min damage and max damage be 0 when I specify the minimum is 1 and 2? How? But you see here, it's also not printing out name. And that's a value that's also specified here. So, what? I'm gonna reload it.
Oh my god! Hey, what you? Oh my god!
No, that hasn't done it.
What are you doing here? Hey! I thought you were dead. I thought you were.
I know you thought I was dead. Yeah.
You got sucked out because I did it.
Let's see. Go for exported values in a init are empty.
I did it.
My guess is that those resources you have added only pertain to the scene they are added to. The player scene. If you didn't save them in the base manager scene, its code will fail like it did for any other scene. Or if the weapons manager is dynamically instantiated elsewhere. Okay, so what I'm thinking... exported value should be set after init is called. So I don't know what else it could be, other than it's another copy of the weapon manager that you forgot about. It was indeed running 2 times. I totally forgot the script as a singleton. That's not at all what I'm doing. That's not the issue for me. I think what I need to do...
You didn't do nothing, right?
I think I need to save this. The burning ground. Nope. Jesus. This sucks. If we... No. What are you doing? Make unique. Don't clear. Save this as rock throw. Set up damage range. Print debug. Okay. So that's what we need. I'm just calling it deferred, and the values are all of a sudden there. Seems odd. Whatever. Doesn't matter. How can I round it? That's just going to round it to the nearest whole number. Okay, next thing I need to do is round it to 2 decimal places. Go for float to 2 decimal places. Okay. In something you know already, it's the function stepify. What? Snapped. That's... Oh my god. Snapped. Okay. Snapped float. Step. Snapdef 0.01. Damage range 4. Name. There we go. Beautiful.
Just like any other day the past few months.
Deploy, that's correct. I don't know what this is. What are those? We got deploy. Oh, that'll just be like initializing bat or something. No, because that's an empty ability. Like, it doesn't have any value. Is it still creating the ability even though it doesn't have anything?
This is not my first rodeo, and it won't be the last time I ride those horses home.
No.
Just stardust getting by. Right on.
Damage range. 4. Ability name. I mean, yeah, if it's null, yeah, that's fair. Do that. How? What? 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 There's an ability that I don't know about flying around here. Bat. Why is Bat a minion?
$50,000 party for only 5 people is a little steep even for a millionaire.
Okay. Towing bat. Make unique. Save. Swing bat. That's something I haven't taken into account. What up, Luke? Enjoy work. I don't think I need... Actually, I think I do need an ability there. Because it needs to go into the... yeah. So it just doesn't... It doesn't spawn a scene or anything. I don't know what related animation is. No idea what related animation is. Let's get these words back up. We did lose on the last one. We're trying to get to level 20 and beyond today, as that is the highest level we've reached ever. So we need to really push this.
I guess you'll just have to lock me up.
Let's see.
Well, it's no crime.
See if we can beat level 20.
Do what?
I believe in us. I have to do 30 push-ups. So I'll give you that one. Give me a second to knock these out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
Well, it's no crime, you know.
Well, that's 68. 98 push-ups for the day. Whoa. Ayers. Yep, there's also SIRS, S-I-R-S. Nice. Alright, let's get one more done. Adept. I wonder if we will be to level 20 today. Pete. Oh, that's the large word. Update. Update date. Dupe, D-U-P-E.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Patted, P-A-T-E-D. Aped. Taped. Nice. Ah, so not patted. Okay. I don't know what the last one was. Probably started with you, actually. Nice. Well done, Tricky. Well done. All right. So we got that fixed. So if we now print damage, Yeah, it's applying twice. Ah, I know why. I know why it's applying twice. I do apply damage and I connect it.
When will I see you?
I don't know.
Yeah. Look at those different damages coming in.
You're not gonna let pride get in the way.
They may be a little bit small, though. Hmm.
Get in the way.
Let's also check that it's being received here. There we go. Print debug damage. Ability target player.
You're not gonna let pride get in the way.
Really? Oh, hang on. That's right. It's not target player. Ability target self. We changed that because it could be the NPC or the player that it's targeting. Now let's see. Why is... what? Oh my god, why does this fuck's sake. There we go. Okay, so you see how it's only the player that's applying it. And I think that's because... if we have a look at this, we go print debug collision mask, get collision mask value 9. Should be false for the NPC. Try to assign value of type area 3D to a variable of type ability scene. Yes. Yes, I am. Because ability scene is a collision object 3D, and that's perfectly fine to do. What is your issue? What's... See, now you don't complain. But that was the strangest complaint ever by a... Yeah, I don't know what it was doing there. Print debug. Attack mask.
Are you in love with her?
Let's see. That's why. That's why. Detached, like, this ability doesn't need to detach. It needs to happen in here, where the ability is never assigned under me. Okay. Sneaky logic, exactly. Get attack collision mask. Returns an int. We're going to return attack mask. Get attack collision mask. Cast that. Whoops. There we go. So it's just saying that it's false. Print debug attack mask. Okay, so we have 1, 5, and 64. Because what we've got 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. Yep, so that becomes 69. And then we skip over 8. Okay, so I think it's correct, because what we're doing, we've got that's funny, that's Bucky's favorite number that it starts out as. I love that the attack mask of like world, interactable, and damageable is 69. That was a mistake. The attack mask needs to have 2 to the power of 9, which is 512. So we need to... Then we need to add 2 to the power of 10. And then we need to add 2 to the power of 11. 3, 6, 5, 3. Okay, so the collision layer, like the collision mask, does add up. That is the value that it indeed should be. So the question is, why does this say that collision mask 9 is false, even though that's been enabled? I do not understand. What? Where is it enabled? So in here, we calculate the value. We pass it into setup collision in these spots here. It's this attack type here that it's going into. We go into setup collisions. And inside here, we override setup collisions to assign the collision mask that value, that integer. And that collision mask, when I check down here, get collision mask value of layer 9, which is 512, I believe, it should be returning true. I guess your only option is to switch engines. Nah. I'd rather... You see, Jedem, you see, I would rather understand how to use the engine than use an engine you don't need to understand. Or can't understand, for another way. Why was that binary in there? Because the integer value, this here, each layer is assigned a binary value. So if you have a look under collisions, layer 1 is the bit 0, value 1. Layer 2 is bit 1, value 2. Layer 3 is bit 2, value 4. I haven't converted it wrong. I just did the calculations. Our base of 1, 4, and 64, 64 is in fact 69, so that's the correct starting value. And then once all 3 of these are done, 3,653 is the correct value after applying all of these. So it is the correct value being assigned. Oxynom, g'day you gadunt. That was my hunch. Yeah, no, it's correct. Like, it don't make no sense. Not making no sense. You are late, Oxynom, but it's fine because all you need is to tell us you're late. We don't need to set a layer. We only need to set the mask. Hey, Oxynom, how are ya? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. We don't need to set the layer. because we don't want anything to detect these things. We only want these things to detect other stuff. The layer is for other things to detect it. The mask is for it to detect other things. You make one bitwise, wouldn't you need to do the same to the other? No. That's not at all what happens. When you set the collision mask itself is an integer. The collision mask itself is an integer. So setting that to 3,653 tells it, oh, based on the binary values of the layers, these are the layers that are enabled. That's all it is. I think you're right, and it's why I avoided the system. Yeah. It's the way I've done collisions this entire time. Like, you can see right there. You see right there. 3,653. So the collision mask is in fact set to the correct value. And if we do, like, we did the calculations and it came out saying, yes, with these layers turned on, the integer value is 3,653. Check Discord, send a sprite sheet. Let's have a look-see. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Let's wave hi to Oxynom. If you're leaving snakes in the bowl, just flush. Bug worth reporting, perhaps? Potentially. I am good today, Jedam. How are you? How are you doing today, Jedam? I'm keeping an eye on my bitrate because yesterday we had an issue where for some reason my OBS dropped in like its bitrate, like just crashed completely. I don't know if it was an issue with OBS or some software that I'm running or internet or what. I don't think it's internet because the internet won't impact OBS's bitrate. So, yeah. It hasn't happened yet. So... think we're good. Oh, you know what's good? You know what's good about a cold day? So back when it was like mid to high 30s, my CPU temperature was at like 84 degrees Celsius. Right? And now that it's 20 degrees outside, my CPU can finally breathe. Doug doesn't want to go outside. What? Oh yeah, the computers, yeah. You have your bitrate higher than Twitch can handle. If you do, it will tell you on the overseer. Oh no, it's not that. Like, my bitrate is always set to 6,000. OBS then makes sure that the bitrate is somewhere around 6,000 sort of thing. But yeah. I do need to get like a larger tower. Just because the tower I've got at the moment, there's like 0.5 millimeter of space between my GPU and my CPU cooler. There is no room in the damn thing. Ridiculous. And I don't think it's a bug with Godot. Like, one thing I can do is I could just change it and go... ability scene, we go... set collision mask value. Do layer 1 to true, layer 3, and layer 6, layer 7, layer 6, layer 6. I think it's layer 6. Is it layer 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, hang on. 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. Two, 4, 8. What you making? I'm trying to get this collision stuff set up. A few extra steps to avoid going past the editor level exposure. Yeah. Didn't need to know what Godot was doing for me. How is there a B in an int? Because it's a binary. So 0b says take this binary value and calculate the integer of it, basically. So 1, 4, we're at 5. Not in Godot. In other languages, it's OXB. OX, I think, is used for hex in Godot. I think OX is its own thing. So you can do, like, hexadecimal stuff. But I think, actually... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10, 11, 12. I know what I've done. I know what I've done. I think that might be it. This is not my first rodeo. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So the issue I was doing is I was counting from 1. So I was saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But no. It's 0, because 2 to the power of 0 is 1. So if 0 is turned on, it's 1. if second one is turned on as 2 to the power of 1, giving you 2. So the 9th place is 2 to the power of 8.
I specifically recall Hypno saying this was double-checked.
It was. It was double-checked. The issue was that I didn't check it 13 times. I only checked it twice. And now we've done a subsequent 10 checks. And then the 13th check, making it 13 checks in total, has revealed the problem. Love it. I mean, I'm still going to clean this up. Because the layer number does start. Like, layer number 1 has a value. Like, layer 1, layer 2, layer 3, layer 4. Based on the value given layer number between 1 and 32, so that's not a base of 0. Works well. Are you streaming today, Jedem? Everyone check out Jedem when they do stream. You're tired, are you, Tricky? Fair enough. Have a good sleep. Good night. Now that I've seen it, I might do it the real way next time. No, so I'm actually going to change it back just so that it's more readable. So I don't need to worry about doing that. And what I can do is I can get rid of that. I can take this. And I can do set up ability collisions. We go scene as ability scene. We do scene set collision mask value of 9 to that. Collision mask value of 10. Oh, we got a hot sauce. Okay. Come on. At least it's after lunchtime. So, I guess the same number of O once you evaluate balls. Don't know what you mean. Ooh, green roulette. Green is the winner. There's the hot sauce. Ooh. Spicy. A very spicy meatball. Hiccups incoming. There we go. Thought it looked sweet with the binary. I mean, I do have default values. So like I do have these default values, just because it's like I need to, when I generate an item, like when I spawn an item in an inside it's ready, I set the item's layer and the item's mask values, like the collision layer and collision mask to this. Fair enough, Tricky. Have a good sleep. Just because if I create an instance of an item, like if I create an item scene, I don't want to have to remember to set these values. If it's done in the root script that it all inherits from, I don't need to worry about it. It's all done. I'm never going to have a bug with that. And there, every digit is several saved actions. Yeah, I don't have to do multiple lines of code to do it. I just say, your collision mask is this. What up, sinner? Have you sinned a lot today? Not as much as I should have. Fair enough. Fair enough. That makes sense. I'm still working up the ability to sin. Hey, thanks for the shout out, Fox. Much appreciated. Everyone, check out Fox. He does Unreal Engine development. Don't hold that against them though. All right. Saving it up for Jed. Okay, now I'm offended. Now you have sinned. Now you have sinned, sinner. Horrible. Horrible and rude. Sounds like a win-win. Prick. You can sin here. It's okay. I don't mind. Going to the bathroom is a sin. I'm fine if you watch me while you're on the toilet. It's fine. I don't need to know that you're on the toilet. Just as long as you sin while you're here. It's okay. Wait, huh? What? What, Jedham? Nothing wrong with a little pooping and learning. I know, there's nothing wrong with it. According to various religious scriptures, it's wrong though. I will always make sure to let you know when I'm on the toilet, regardless of whether I am watching you or not. Oh, I mean, in that case, you have never been to the bathroom, Bucky. You have never gone to the toilet, Bucky. Because you have never once said it. So... from now on. No. No. I'm good, thanks, Bucky. I'm good. I'm good. You keep that information to yourself. So we have that set up. I got a runny nose thanks to the hot sauce there.
Cure me.
Oh. And my face is back. Okay, so. We have that happening.
You must know you're doing it when you're doing it. Well, now you know I'm gonna have to say that all depends. On what? From what angle you play. You know what I mean, angle.
This is what I need to change.
Gotcha.
Damn it. Yep. I see. Yep. Yep. Frustrating. Set collision mask value 9. Faction equals enums. Faction USA. Set collision mask for 10 if the faction is enums faction Commonwealth, and set collision mask value 11 if faction is enums. Actually, that. So if they are with this faction, then that's going to be turned off. Voila.
I don't seem to mind. You?
Set up. What was the fun? What did I call it in here? Set up ability collisions.
On this one.
Terribly nice.
Scene. Ability scene. Void. Attached ability scene.
You understand?
I'm doing this in the stupidest way possible. Just do that. Do it in one spot. Don't even need to be a function. Just do that.
You understand?
Cast. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Okay, that'll do it. I only need to do it there. I don't need to do it in here, and in here. I just need to do it down here, because then it doesn't matter what fucking ability it is. It's targeting those things. And it avoids allies and friendly fire and stuff. Okay. So we now have that set up. This does apply damage. Move you up here.
You just keep your mind off the poetry, on the pajamas. Everything will be all right. Now this is Shelley. I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
We are very close to having what we set out to do today done.
Each company has its own code.
These will be changed to hand positions once we have a model. Yep, that's fair. Actually, I'd need to do a quick calculation here. Because I think... So, if by some miracle during the subathon at the end of June we hit the 500,000 bit goal, oh, that's gonna suck. So that's gonna be 5,000, 25,000. Oh no. Oh, that's a debt that I'm gonna have to work off. So we have a bit goal for the subathon of $500,000 for me to shave the beard, not the mustache. Okay. We also have that for every 100 bits, I do 5 sit-ups or push-ups. So that those 5,000 sets is 25,000. That's either 25,000 push-ups, 25,000 sit-ups, or 12,500 of each. That's what I was uh-ohing. Don't think having bits reduce time is a good idea. I don't know how it's done for other subathons. Like, how is it done for other subathons? Is it bits add time or reduce time?
Do what I tell you and everything will be fine.
Because, yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Also, I should probably look to see what game's being released around that time as well. I'm not seeing anything going on at the moment. Uncapped subathon. Day 19. Uncapped subathon. Yeah, like, I don't know if bits add or remove. I can't see anyone outlining it. Also, do you think the time should go down while I'm sleeping? That's the other question. Reduce time, like keep the time ticking while I'm sleeping, or if time goes down while sleeping, make it easier to increase the time. Well, I mean, it's already like a tier 1 sub is 30 minutes extra. So like, $50 tier 1 subs adds an entire day. So it's going to be on top of my regular stream time as well. So it'll be a minimum 10 hours. Then everything just gets added on top of that. That's probably easy enough. Yeah. So like, yeah, we'll need to flesh that out, I think. We'll focus on that a bit more this afternoon, I think. But I want to build some stuff into the overlay, specifically targeting the subathon timer and things like that, like adding that in so that we can start doing the calculations and have stuff pop up and have a timer on screen and things like that. Oh, the other question, Bucky. You seem to know what's going on with this stuff. But the other question, is this going to be on the Streamiversary or the affiliate one? It's both. It's both. So the Streamiversary is June 24th, and the affiliate's anniversary is July 5th. So they're only like 12 days apart. So I figure I will start the subathon in the middle on June 30th. So on June 30th, I'll start the subathon. That way it lands in between both of them and go from there. Start on the 24th and make sure it lasts until at least the 5th. How do I make sure it lasts until the 5th? Plus day per gifted sub. What if we did every new sub add, oh, actually, let's open this up. Neovim subathon. Tier 1, 2, 3, new subs, add 2, 4, 12 hours to stream time. What about that? What about that? So if it's a new sub, a tier 1 sub adds 2 hours, tier 2 4, tier 3 12. But a gifted sub only adds 30 minutes, 60 minutes, or 180 minutes. How about that? But I think if doing that, it makes people feel like they're getting ripped off for gifting subs. Now, I could do 1 bit adds 7.2 seconds to stream time. So what that would mean is every 250 bits is another 30 minutes added. Tier 1, 2, or 3 new or gift sub adds 30, 60, 80 minutes stream time. I'm not liking this idea. This idea sounds horrible. If someone threw 10,000 bits, that's 100 push-ups that I have to do. But I suppose I'll have days to work it off. So, you know. Can make it ramp up in price. So do like a function of... No, because that, like, having it ramp up in price does the same thing where it makes people later on feel like they're getting ripped off. I think I'd rather do something like 250 bits is 5 push-ups or sit-ups. Because 10,000 bits being thrown, that's only 50 push-ups. I can do 50 push-ups easy. It's when we start to approach the 500,000 bit goal that it becomes a problem. Because that's still somewhere around 10,000 push-ups. Or something like that. Anyway, we got ads coming in. Let's get these words up. Let's see. We are going to level 7. We want to try and beat level 20 today. Okay? Level 20. Cray. Okay, so Cray doesn't work. Mercury. A is the fake letter. I have 31 push-ups to do. Mercury. Mercy. A is the fake letter. Alright, I'm going to knock out these 30 push-ups. 31, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19,
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Well, I mean,
oh, yeah, someone's already got curry. Cool. I'm going to grab myself a drink too, so... BRBs. Alright, I'm back. I love that transition. Such a nice transition. No. Yep, luggage. Glug. Gale. J. No, that's an O. Never mind. Gauge. Nice, nice.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads finished. Look. Gluage. Goggle. Uggle. Agel. Luggage, as in the stuff my housemates now have in the living room because their Heathrow flight was cancelled and it all is now chaos. Oh no, that does not sound good. Also, what up to Decimator? How are you doing? Missed one word. That's alright. Moving on to level 11 next. Doing good on spring break finally. Nice. Nice. This is the best place to spend your spring break too. I 100% agree. If I was on spring break, I'd be here. There. Here and work, exactly. Exactly. Okay. So now that we have damage being we have things being detected and damage being applied. If I go up here, we go Stats manager. Update attributes. No, not update attribute. Health. Update value. Now, does that expect it to be a... Yes, it does. Okay. So pass that in there. The good thing is, under here, and do the exact same thing. Ah, words on stream. Yes, thank you. Thank you for telling me. False, you don't take breaks. I mean, that's true. That do be true. Even when I'm not on stream, I'm still working in some capacity. Whether it's finding clips to turn into shorts, making the shorts, cooking, cleaning, doing groceries, like planning what I'm doing next, learning something new to like solve an issue. Always doing something. Always, always, always. I've been seeing a lot of Leet Code shorts pop up in my YouTube feed. They're always like, this is how you do this Leet Code for your next interview. And every single time I see it, I'm like, that only applies if you are looking for a job doing something high at a, like, Amazon or Google or something like that. It's like, go get a job at a normal company as a contractor for a ton of money. You don't need to know all of this extra crap. Believe it or not, most websites are fine just using standard sorting practices and not doing some ridiculous sorting with a linked list. Like, who would have thought? EULA, is that a valid word? EULA is not a word. It's usually spelled all capitals because it stands for End User License Agreement. So it's not a word. It's an acronym. So yeah. Got to be careful of those pesky acronyms. End user, got it. No, not that end user. So if we update value to do negative damage, so we subtract damage. Check evasion and block before applying damage. Voila. If it was valid for the game, it would be for the word before gauge. Oh no, they wouldn't count it. No. God damn it, gamer. God damn it, gamer. We have a license agreement, I have to. You know, I feel there's a good storyline there for a dystopian game. Or a Netflix movie or TV show or something. It's like a dystopian future. People are at the mercy of companies and corporations because they signed end user license agreements which state if they don't do certain things, then the company is allowed to end them. Well, there goes Godot. I don't know what happened. No idea what happened. Godot just decided to close. My fingers, for anyone wondering, my fingers were over, not pressing, Shift, A, W, and D. I weren't pressing them down. Nothing's touching Q or Control. So... Godot just needed a break. That's all. Coding or playing Doom on another screen. No, that's just where my fingers rest. Shift AWD. Ah, the gamer's layout. Yep. This is where they rest. When I'm not doing anything, like, it's also helpful because I can Alt-Tab really quickly into another window. So quickly, you don't even see anything pop up. You see, like, a slight flicker in the color of the top bar, or a slight flicker of this cursor position when I do it. But outside of that, you don't notice anything else. I think after the next ad break, we'll start working on this this subathon timer thing and figure out the rules for it and stuff like that. Start getting things prepared, because I'd rather have things prepared for it now and like test it and debug it a bit, rather than doing it down the track and having everything break on the day. That would just be a nightmare. Not at all what you want. Yeah, cool. Sorry, I saw the bitrate drop to 5800, and I was like, yeah, it's all good. Press Windows 5. Why would I want to do that? Move mouse to focus. That's what it does for me. Oh, sorry, that's Meta F5. Sorry. Meta 5. Meta 5. Wasn't it one of your shortcuts? I don't think so. Oh, Meta 5 is Discord. Yeah, sorry. Meta 5. My bad. My bad. Did you do it? I did do it. I did press Meta 5. Yes, I did. That's quite funny. I keep forgetting these keys because I haven't set them up for a while. So like I've had them set up so long, but I just keep forgetting them. That's all. Let's think. What's the next thing? I think the next thing we need to do is start setting up buffs and stuff to, like, buffs and debuffs to impact things. Where are we? Where's the stats manager? There it is. Okay, so when we add where am I adding buffs? Oh, it's going to be on the base. Ah, yep. 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 Where are you? 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 There you are. Ah, yes, found it. Hmm. Add and remove buffs. If buff type is percentage amount or rate of change, but what if the buff is adding, like, not necessarily a stat, but an attribute? Can I do that? Hmm. So if it was a temporary, if it was constant. Okay. So I need to adjust this so that we can have a buff that increases healing received, or increases damage done by area of effect. No. Maybe. No. Nah, not gonna worry about direct and area of effect damage. Something that increases melee damage. Something that increases damage with a weapon. Something that increases evasion. block. There's also many new hire coders in the last decade that don't know how to type. Blows my mind to make careers involving a keyboard and not learning it. Yeah. Not only that, Dustin, but a lot of places I've worked, the experienced coders and such couldn't touch type. Like, I had... What was it? Razer... was it? No, it wasn't a Huntsman. Razer... Keyboard. All black. But they don't make it anymore. It's like a really low profile, flat keyboard. From what I remember. No, it's none of these. But it was like very low profile. It was very low profile. It had no lights. Like, no RGB whatsoever. So it was kind of like that, but the keys were thinner. And there was no color, no lights. The keys were all black as well, including the lettering on them. And the only difference was the keys were matte. It was kind of like this. But not this keyboard. But the only difference was that the keys were matte black, and the letters and like the characters on the keys were a polish black. So looking at the keyboard, you couldn't see what was being typed. Okay, so the music's gone. You couldn't see what was being typed. Deathstalker. The V2 Pro. I think that was the V2, the one I had. No, that wasn't the one I had. Ignore that. Nah, not quite. Nah, it's not quite that. It's similar profile. This is closer. But yeah, it was kind of like this, but with no RGB. And the only way you could see what was on the lights... Yeah, no, like, still. Not quite. Not quite. God, it's gonna do my head in if I don't find it. Where is it? Let's go...
And put this thing in and then get that big chug thing.
Oh. Because he's actually live right now. That's why. We'll deal with that later. But yeah, it was none of those. Maybe we just see if we can find it through here. No, it's definitely not that. Not the Deathstalker. Black Widow? Nah, not Black Widow. It's not the Huntsman either. Razer keyboards discontinued. Where are we? Marauder? No. Oh my god, it's gonna do my head in if I can't find it. It's just gonna eat at me. My brain's going to keep slapping me. But like, find it. What are you doing? You could be looking for it right now. Why aren't you looking for it? Find it. Razer. I don't think it was a Black Widow. Because the keys were also bigger. It also came with like a front part that you could, that type of thing. That's it. This thing, except without the RGB. Acosta. That sounds familiar. Yeah, that thing. That thing there. That's what I had. That thing. The only way to see the keys is by having the light of your screen hit the key. So if you're not sitting if you're not sitting in front of the keyboard with the light of the monitor hitting the keyboard, you can't see what the keys are. And there were so many people that I worked with that would go to use my keyboard and just be like, where are your keys? I'm like, you're a programmer. Touch type. Like, find home row and touch type. And they're like, you type. Yeah, the Razer Acosta. That was it. Look at it. Can't see any of those damn things. Hey, check this out. I'm going to make a memory of something that doesn't exist. Brain Cell 2. He'll never fall for that. Yeah, the Razer Acosta. That's exactly the one that I had. Alright. Well, Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy's down, so we're just not going to have music for the rest of the day, I think. No music for the rest of the day. So how are you doing, chat? You ever had that where you're like trying to figure out what trying to figure out something from your past and you just can't remember it? You know it existed, but you can't explain it. You spend all this time trying to figure it out. It's the worst. It is. It is a nightmare. I think so. I need buffs. I need this to... Well, we inherit buff. Then we go... Stat buff. And... Ability buff. So those stay the same. This here... I can take from there, go into here, go there, go class name, stat buff, back when I used to wear an Apple Watch. Oh, actually, no. I move that up here. Bam. Okay. I still have an unsolved memory. Back when I used to wear an Apple Watch, I had this one day where I logged a ridiculous amount of steps and activity. Still can't for the life of me remember what I did that day to get that. The one thing I did every time officers would do like a active thing, like, oh, everyone, here's a step tracker. So like we'll put you into teams and the team that has the most steps wins and all that kind of shit. What I'd do is sitting at my desk, I'd have my step monitor put on my ankle, and I'd just be bouncing my foot all day, just up and down on the ground. And by the end of the day, I'd have like 30,000 steps. Like, yep. We win. No one cared. No one took it seriously. I was like, I'll just cheat a little bit. Just a little bit, you know? I'm still technically moving, so there's no problem. So we have the stat type, and then under ability buff, we'll have a class name, ability buff. And we'll go export var ability. And that'll be an enum of ability. No, attributes. God damn it. Attribute buff.
Look at all the code I wrote today so far.
How much did you write? Pre-calc planet latitudes. Size and pre-calc is transform iteration size. I mean, that's a good comment. That is a very good comment. I think that's worthy of a day's work. When Pokemon Go came out, I was still at Microsoft. The building would fuzz your geolocation such that the game thought you were constantly walking. Easy walking unlocks. Attribute buff. Attribute. Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly what we need. So under stat manager, we can go. We don't need to worry about this. All you have to do is point an AI code tool at the comment, and your code and your work is done. I mean, go check out Primogen's vibe coding a game in 7 days. Go watch that stream and see how much fun they're having trying to make a game with nothing but vibe coding and AI. That is a fun idea, though. Like, I want to try it. I want to connect up to something like, I've been too afraid to watch any of those vibe coding YouTube vids. Oh no, this is a stream that's happening right now. They're streaming right now, doing it. It's so horrible. It's so horrible. I honestly wonder if AI is usable. We'll find out in 7 days. If all you need it to do is write a function that like adds two numbers together, sure. Usable. There's a learning curve, but it looks like it could be forced to benefit with enough effort. I love using it to write my unit tests. Ugh. Yuck. It doesn't seem like anything more complicated than one function is useful. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, doesn't retain context for long enough. And the other thing is, if you go between sessions, so if you do something today, and then in a week, you go back and you're like, all right, so we've done all this stuff. We need to rework this bit here. it's not gonna have any, like, it's going to have forgotten majority of the context between how that thing connects to everything else you have done. So, and if someone changed its weights, yeah. It's just, yeah. There's things that AI is good for, and there's things that it's not good for. It's not good for coming up with an entire solution. It's good for helping you understand a process or something like that. If buff is stat buff, elif buff is buff, not but. Buff is attribute buff. Calc stat buff. Calc attribute buff. I'd honestly rather know what I'm doing. But I can see this easily turning into a thing where you have mass-produced furniture, AI-coded solutions, and artisan furniture, handmade code. Yep. Yep. So you have the mass-produced stuff, which is, oh, look at this website that looks like the 43 other websites that do the same thing. I've actually got an example of that, actually. Melbourne computers. Let's see. I think PLE might be one. No, this is a CPL. Where are we? There's one that's orange. Oh, what was it called? It wasn't Evatech. It's not Nebula PCs. I forget what it is. I forget what the other one is. This one looks similar to everything else. But there's this site here where you've got these things down here. And then there's another company. There's another company that has the exact same layout here and across here and products down here. And it's still got the Zendesk chat down here. It's like everything's the same. It's just the color scheme. The color scheme, the logo, the contact information, the products. The only thing is different. But it's the exact same layout, exact same options. And it's like, okay, so that's just a company that's providing a whitelisted website. It's just a white page website. They go, cool, here's the website, just put your logo and your colors and your products. Done. Go for it. Smell a Wix theme from 10 miles away. Yeah, exactly. And that's pretty much what we're going to start getting with AI stuff, I think. Is we'll have websites that all look the same. And that'll be great for like small businesses and stuff. They'll be able to get a website that's got amazing quality just straight out of an AI. No problem. But then you'll have the large companies that are like, yes, we're going to have a unique website, a unique experience. It's going to be proper. It's going to be good. And then you'll have those smaller companies that grow, and then they will go, all right, we want our website to stand out and be unique. So then they will get people in to build an actual site for them. A lot of jobs looking for spaghetti chefs and not knowing how to find them. And stuff. I love it. Spaghetti chefs. This will be calc stat buff. And calc attribute buff. Doesn't need to be attribute to change. What it needs to do I think, have a look under here. This has attribute stuff. Okay. We need to put this here. And I think we need to move these up as well. Yeah, so if we do that, our NPCs will also have this stuff. The only difference is in here. Let's do that. We go super load stats. Do that. Under here, we're going to have all of our attribute stuff get set up and initialized, which means I'm going to have to set up some randomization of NPC values. No, I won't. No, I won't. I will not. Because we haven't implemented that yet. There will be something that we implement where the stats manager will, for the player, have a default. Actually, no. I mean, yeah, maybe have a default, like a base level of. No, the exosuit is what gives them their base level of stuff. The exosuit that they equip, that will have a base amount of crit rate, evasion, block, shield, all that kind of stuff. And the NPCs, when they, like, based on their exosuit, that will be their base level stuff as well. And then the passives that they have equipped, or the passives from the items they have equipped, will also give them extra bonuses, just like the player. The player's benefit is that they have a level that they can stat into to give them more. So I need NPCs to have that stuff scale based on the character's level. So like multiply it by whatever, like the player's level divided by 100 or something. Or the player's level multiplied by 0.01. Like add that onto the base. So that way the player doesn't get to a point where they're doing like 40% critical hits or 40% critical hit rate, and the NPCs have like a 3% critical hit rate. Or the player's doing an extra 60% damage with their abilities, and the NPCs are still just doing base damage. Like, yeah, that would cause too much of a power shift. What up, Medusa? Good evening. Good evenants. Good evenundits. Good devenundants. I'm gonna figure out how to pronounce this, Medusa. All right. Good devenundits. Good devenundits. There we go. Good devenundits. You truly are a good dunt, aren't you? Oh, snap. I just realized my overlay has crashed. How interesting. We need to figure out what's causing that to happen, I think, this afternoon. Ideally, that doesn't happen. Why overlay broken? Good question. Very, very good question. I wonder. Good overlay 22 log. $44.55. That's to OBS. Okay. Okay. It seems to be an OBS reconnection. An OBS reconnection crashed it. That's not what I typed. You have to pronounce it like you're Swedish. Why? Why, Bucky? G'day, Faye. How are you doing? How's things? But yeah, I think that's the WebSocket server settings. Yeah, that's the port of my... Wait, this has face tracking? Oh, I need to investigate that. Working on comms today? What do you mean comms? Yeah, that was the last thing to log before it crashed. So there was something to do with the WebSocket. We'll fix into that. Ah, commissions. Right. Sorry. When you said comms, I thought you meant like communications. So I thought you were doing some networking or something like that. That makes more sense. I just realized that. Commish. Working on getting that commish dosh. You know? The commish bucks. Highest paying one yet, so I'm pretty happy. Nice. How are we going to have... I guess we can go... if attributes as buff attribute, or doesn't, if it doesn't have that, we can return. Otherwise, match buff type. It's always going to be a percentage. Always going to be a percentage when it comes to this, because it's going to be adjusting the amount by a percentage. Buff attribute. Damn it. We should do that. There we go. So what's the commission for? Is it just more artwork? Like more artwork and whatnot? Or are you... I'm assuming it's artwork, considering that's your... Like, you're an artist and whatnot, but... Yeah, never know. Never know. You could be branching out. Character art of someone's OC. Nice. Oh, we got ads coming in. Let's see. God damn it. Stop clicking the wrong things. We're going to get these words up. Alright. We're going on to level 11. Let's see how we can crush level 11. Alright. Great. Later. Gale. Great. Great. Real. Tell. Tall. Okay, so great is not. So G is fake. G is the fake letter. Alright. What? 30. Let's see what these push-ups going to be. What are these push-ups going to be? Lateral. Oh my god. Bucky with the big brain thinking, I don't know, laterally. There we go. 32 push-ups. All right. Let me knock these 32 out.
One, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32.
Oh. All right. So what? 28, 30. $160 push-ups for the day. Hell yeah. This game hates you. Well, it's time to do another round. Okay, Z is fake. There probably is, Dustin. I'm going to BRB for the rest of this ad break. I will see you shortly.
And there was much rejoicing.
Oh, you saved it. G'day, Tim. G'day. All of you gadunts. How are you all? What were you up to? Level 13 is coming up next ad break. Thank you for the raid. It's going well. I'm up to 160 push-ups done for the day. We are just about to move on to some overlay work, but here's some details of the game that we work on here. This is our main project. Worked on my template stuff a bit more, then had some fun with Repo and friends. I saw you playing Repo. Repo seems interesting. Yeah. AoE done. Yeah, damage is being applied. Yeah. We have a look. See if I go over here. You should see my health goes down slightly. Not a lot, but it does adjust. Like, yeah. But yeah, we're moving on to some. It's better than Lethal Company. Yeah, I never got into Lethal Company. I don't care much for those games outside of having a bunch of friends for the chaos. Yeah, exactly. You got to do it with a bunch of people that you can just mess around with and have fun with. You can't take it seriously. I'd like to try Repo, but my group games friends have all slowly dispersed over the years. You should start streaming and then get in touch with people and start streaming the gameplay with them. Yeah. But yeah, what we're doing now, we got a minimum 3 hours left in the stream. So we're going to switch over to some good overlay work. We have a bug that we need to fix when it reconnects to OBS, which is causing the stream, or which is causing the overlay to crash. And then once we've done that, we need to move on to implementing something for this stuff. Because we're going to do a subathon at the end of June. Yeah. I could probably do 50 bits. 1 push-up or sit-up. Something like that. But yeah. I'd like to, but I'm still nervous about the noise in my household. Managing people constantly calling out sensitive information or arguing is a pain. Jeez. You need to find a better roommates. Or family. One of the two. Let me quickly do an up. Oh, God damn it. That. Here. That did update you. That's excellent. Beautiful. Now we can change this to be what? Overlay improvements. Bam. That's how we update things here. My overlay handles stream titles now. The next thing for it would be adding in the what do you call it? Category drop down. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Welcome to the amazing world of being a Gedunt. You get the privilege of introducing yourself to people as a Gedunt, and you have to do it before you tell them your name. It doesn't matter what it is. You're in a meeting with a potential client. Introduce yourself as a Gedunt first, because they will immediately want to work with you. Okay? Immediately. They may seem confused. They may seem put off. They're just amazed that they are meeting a genuine Gedunt. Okay? That's all it is. Now let's find this WebSocket that's breaking. So this, does it connect to OBS? And then, so that's the other thing I should do. See if this is back up. It is. Lovely. We have our background music back. Actively trying, it's just hard with, you know, Australia. That's true. It's very, very true. 100% true. I don't see any reason why it would be breaking. So it says it's successfully connected. It says connected to. All words match case. Huh. That does set connection to.
Now concentrate, and soon your thoughts will merge with mine.
OBS WebSocket. Set connection to. There's definitely the OBS port. Something is causing it to either attempt to reconnect. That's the only point that it's called, is inside ready.
My hometown, well, it played across my window. A carousel made out of things I used to know. There's a tree that I ran to when my heart broke. At 17, you don't know how to take it slow. But I've seen so many things between that tree and now. must have left this town more times than I know how to count. Stand clear, the doors are closing.
Actually, I think the other question I have, why is this connecting? Hang on. Why are we even connecting it there? Enable anomalies. Button pressed. Right there. And then there was... Update OBS details.
I'm climbing up so high in my tree. I would have loved to wave goodbye if I knew it was a one-way train.
Do that if button pressed. Else tear it down. Where are we? Tear down anomalies. How do you not have a class name?
Mr. Tupper is evidently suffering from hallucinations.
There we go. Yep, perfect. All right. Because it was doing like a WebSocket setup, but I'm pretty sure I removed that. Ah, setup anomalies there. That's what it would have been.
Evidently suffering.
Overlay window, set up anomalies.
Evidently suffering.
Right there. That's what we want. We're enabling the anomalies. We're doing a button press, WebSocket, connect OBS, overlay window, set up anomalies, overlay window, tear down anomalies, OBS update details. Let's update those details before we try to connect things. Just wondering.
Would you go away for $1 million?
All right, so we have that.
Would you go away for
We have that. Update that. We check if the button pressed does not equal. All right, so if we do that, I can't see anywhere else that would get called.
Would you go away for $1 million?
Wonder. If we do that. Which current bug? So something's caused the anomalies, like the overlay, to crash. And I've had a look. It's the last thing that happened before the crash was this. So it connected to OBS. I had like reconnected to OBS. And then it crashed.
You did perform a miracle.
And then we restarted the overlay. And this stuff started coming in. So something happened there. I don't know what. However, at this point in time, the anomalies should not be enabled, so therefore there should be no overlay being connected. So if we're not connecting it to the WebSocket, if we're not oh, because I'm not printing. Print debug. OBS WebSocket connect. Yeah, if the anomalies aren't enabled, the WebSocket to OBS doesn't need to be connected. If that, and not that, no, teardown anomalies does in fact exist. Let's try that.
One thing I cannot stand is instances.
Yeah, cool. I can't. I've managed to at least start some work. Lies. Lies. They're still cracking me up, God. You could just turn them off. That's the other thing you could do. So the setup signals is done first. So right there, I want it to trigger right there. Enable anomalies. Not enable anomalies, fuck's sake. What is it? Oh, it's updating OBS details. There we go. That's what we need to have happen. Yeah. WebSockets manager. OBS WebSockets. Identified. If not, we do that. What do you mean? It's right there. If we have no WebSocket. There we go, OBS WebSocket connected. Tear down anomalies. WebSocket manager. OBS WebSocket. Send a disconnection.
Go to sleep, you little cowboy. You're miles from home.
Status. Closing WebSocket connection.
Stars of the Milky Way, we will guide your way. We will
WebSocket manager. OBS WebSocket null. So do that.
It's enough to just get by.
Return OBS WebSocket and OBS WebSocket identified. there's no OBS WebSocket, then it doesn't check that and it'll just return out. Perfect. Should probably leave that turned off. We'll leave that for now and we'll give it a test tomorrow. See if it works. Menu looks nice. The menu really needs to be fixed up. I dislike it a lot. What the heck are these workflow requirements? There are no workflow requirements. What are you talking about? I need to rebuild the entire good overlay. That's what needs to happen. It's terrible. It's can't tear down anomalies on base nil. Yeah. They locked me in when they wheeled out Madison. I don't know if they're gonna have her code later or not. But like whatever they're up to. I half feel like I already know how I feel about AI because I already choose lightweight IDEs. I prefer Godot to Blender and Unreal, just from a UI experience level. I was gonna say, how are you comparing Godot to Blender? G'day, Oki, how are you? Looks good to you. I mean, it's okay. It's very straightforward with things, but I feel it can be better. Like, I feel it can be nicer. You know what I saw IRL today? A snake. Did you see a snake? I'll just go do Blender things personally. Give me a year of adding my own tools and such.
Rome.
Oh.
Paris.
You would, wouldn't you? You would do that, Perilous. Someone's plate said g'day. Nice. Nice. That's what we like. We like to see that. I'm kind of weird. It's true. That's true. This song is a bop. Very true, Bucky.
New York. Geelong. Newtown.
Stand for fashion. I immediately thought of you. I mean, yeah. Whenever you hear g'day, immediately think, oh, that get done. Here's what we need to do. Documents, projects, overlay. Some WebSocket work. Clear git checkout main, git merge, rework, no, rebuild. Clear git push. Git status, git branch, delete, rebuild, git checkout, rebuild, git checkout main, git checkout main. Okay, pop this back open. Someone please make their car plate Gedunt and post in the Discord. I don't know if license plates are allowed to have apostrophes. At least in Australia. So... Seribot banned. Super supportive instability. Yeah. Likely ban evader. Restricted. Suck it.
But this was the most critical of all the experiments.
Who is that they are atting? Because that at's not a person. It's not an actual user. Thank you, Seri, for taking my job, which I'm not doing. Yeah. This is why I say Oki and Bucky that like mods don't really need to do anything. They just need to like when stuff gets chaotic, like a bunch of maliciousness stuff happens. That's the only reason they need to be here. To help take care of those kind of things. Otherwise, Twitch auto mod, Seribot, and Chat Shield will take care of it all. Like you just sit back and do nothing. Someone insults the beard, banned. Yep, banned. Gotta mod that before Hypno can read it. Oh no, I'll be the one to mod it. I'll be like, oh, really? Insult my beard, banned. Someone needs to make an hour-long video investigating Twitch bots and what their goal is to educate the public. I think you'd need more than an hour. You would need more than an hour. Especially with how some of the bots work. 1 hour and 69 minutes. That's 2 hours and 9 minutes, Oki. Alright. Or 189 minutes. I want this. Because if I duplicate you, see how it gets the yeah. Don't like that. Let's see. Really? Your bottom left? Copy your size. Copy position. Let's make this horizontal scroll disabled, vertical scroll never show. $189. Try again. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. There's a whole 60 seconds of video you didn't see, Bucky. Alright. 60 minutes of video you didn't see. I'm too tired. Small. G'day, you good dunce. How are yous? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How'd you go with Mudbourne? Small raid. The best raid. That's what I say. But welcome in, Yigadunts. How are we? I'm currently updating my Godoverlay because we are prepping for our prepping stuff for our subathon. I'll show you what we have, what ideas we have so far. For those of you that don't know me, welcome in, I'm Hypnotic. There in chat is a brief overview of the game that we normally work on. But for now, we're just working on getting this stuff up there implemented into our overlay so that at the end of the June, we can do a subathon. It's going to be fun. It's going to be real fun. But yeah, welcome in. If you've got links and whatnot, Small, please provide them. Share them around. I would like to see anything you have to share. Otherwise, come with us on this journey of hitting our head against a wall and trying to figure out what we're doing. Because I gotta tell you, I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
I'm going to have this. Actually, 160, 260. I can do that. Now I can bump this up to 120. Yeah. What is Hypnotic Games doing? I just went over it, Oki. Been working in Unreal, which has been going better than expected. Nice. Very, very nice. Third Dimension makes my brain hurt. Yep. Third Dimension do be shit at that. Yeah. I had the same problem when we tried to get our drone working. So here's a little taste of what we've been making. I need to fix that bug. So getting this little guy to work was very frustrating. He needs to avoid these, so he's got to fly over them, and then they attack and do damage. They attack each other and do damage. But yeah, the whole thing. A lot of stuff that needs to be polished. But hey, we're still in the POC. We're still just getting something, getting the face functionality working. We can add the details later. We can make it polished and pretty later. Actually, let's... Yes, it does work. This is going to be subathon settings. There we go. Now we get to set up another one of this. I love how my computer was overheating for just having browsers open. Ugh. That's not good. That's not good at all. I think you might need a better cooler. Subathon. Enabled. Check button. I did a reset and it's fine now. Thank God. That is not good. Why is the chat huge and to the left? Because like there's nothing that really needs to be seen over that side. And having it larger makes it easier for people on mobile to read it. Whereas having it up there, it was an issue when playing games. It was taking up such a large corner that it'd make it difficult to see that area. Whereas over there, it's a smaller area that it's taking up. So, yeah, easier to kind of avoid. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. G'day, you brand new Gedunt. You now have the ability to go up to people and say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And they will look at you with awe and envy. Not at all confusion. It's not confusion. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, okay? They are in envy. They are in awe. And you should add a black outline to the text, just a small one. If I do, then it makes the text look weird and difficult to read. So, no matter what, it's difficult. We need proud Gedunt stickers. In what font? Comic Sand. Comic Sand. Let's see, let's lock that, turn that off. Huh. How do I... There we go.
What you see, Lieutenant, are the remains of a noble house. Relics.
Merge down.
Ghosts of past glory.
Come on. God damn it. Let's remove you. Duplicate you. Something like that. I mean, it's not very difficult to do. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Sizes. So good. Oh, it doesn't really work, does it? There we go. There you go, Oki. Alright, let's go back here. Or discover products. Move this one down here. Move it to the, move down here with this one. There we go. There's G'day, you Gedunt, and there's Proud Gedunt. You're laughing.
No, I'm all right now.
Subathon enabled. Bit goals will be an array of dictionary. No. Hey, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. G'day, you Gedunt. This may be a me issue, but when I choose size for them, the box disappears. Interesting. That could be a website issue, like a fourth wall issue. Let me have a look. But welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are now a Gedunt. Congratulations. It's the most amazing thing you can be. Are you saying that happens? Because that's...
No, I'm all right now.
I know what the issue is. Yeah, that's a styling issue. That's a styling issue for the site. I should fix that. Yeah, I should fix that. Yes, everyone that is a Gedunt should introduce themselves to people as Gedunts before using your name. Because people are so envious of you for being a Gedunt. You get it out there, and they're immediately like, yes, I am a Gedunt. You need to pay attention to me. Yeah. Hello, fellow Gedunts. I'm Okie Dokie. Okie Dokie, and they are Okie Dokie. I don't know what a Gedunt is, and I don't want to. So in Australia, we enjoy saying the C word. And we also say G'day to indicate a good day. So we say G'day, good day. A Gedunt is a good C word. Yeah. It's very straightforward. Very straightforward. We got ads coming in though, so let's get words going. We're going to crush these words. We're going to get past this level. We're going to beat level 20. Sears. Ooh, reserves. B is the fake letter. Reserves. I reckon R is hidden. It could be... No, there's... No. Because that needs 3. Yeah, never mind. I'm silly. Versus... Bees. Nah, bees is a... B is the fake letter, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. What about... serve. Serves. Serves is a good one. 30 push-ups I need to do. I will be back in a second after I do these 30.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 4.
One push-up for everyone that was watching when the ads hit. I didn't let you down. Oh. Alright, let's try again. Hedgehog. Hedgehog is the large word. Oh. I'm exhausted after that. A geode. Versed. Are you still seeing the old page, Ryan? Hogged. Nice. Nicely done. Goad. Egged. Hoed. Yep. Yep. One that has been made a hoe.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Geed. I don't know what that last word is. That last one's tough. Alright. Back to our good overlay updates. Never seen words like that? Me neither. Me neither. So I think this here, we can save it as a branch. G'day, Oki. Labels, so we don't want that. We don't want inputs. I do need a script. We go under scripts. We need to do bit goals. Oh my god, finally home from work. Nice. Good to be home, isn't it? Good to be home. The dictionary of type Where's my... I got home like an hour ago and I'm super tired. Yep. That'd suck. Really want to work on something. Such as? What would you like to work on? Gold type bits subs.
Now relax.
New script inheriting from resource, which is going to be subathon goal resource. Stole an energy drink from work to give you some energy. I don't know if I approve of that. Working on learning Blender scripting. It's been fun. Oh, you're talking... So, like, Python... Their Python API stuff. That'd be cool. Went and crashed for an hour. God damn. Ah, sculpting. Sculpting. My bad. My bad. You can tell I have programming on the brain, can't you? Alright, so we have a subathon goal resource. We go... target value. An int. Signal. Goal completed. I'm curious how it feels to script in Blender, but sculpting is a little more useful. That's true. Hypnostating what he really wants to do over what he's currently doing. What, scripting? I mean, I'm programmed. I'm writing code right now. It is called GD script. So what do we want to do? We want to do... It's a metaphor, we get it. True, true. What up, Mo? Cluck, 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 indeed. Cluckety, cluck, cluck. All the clock. This goal completed. Let's do... Glitching more weird than normal. It's a new and improved glitch. So, yeah. I'm still glitchy, but it's in a better way than it was. And also, I need to come up with more reasons to use this transition. I like that transition. I really like that transition. I'll have to go through a rebranding of glitchy games or something like that. Could use it to switch to and from a scene where words on screen is used, perhaps. Oh, you're talking like this? Like my be right back screen? Yeah. I've already got something like that. Smooth. I feel I want this to admit with I don't think I need that, actually. So we can have this do export bar goal name, target value, goal type, goal complete. Now, this here, I guess I can omit it with, like, goal name. We can do that sort of thing. Create a script under here, which would be subathon manager. Dang it. Add. Alright, so we have a subathon manager. We go.
Us weirdos.
I need to load in all of them. What up, CSLR? Yay! You're back again. That's good. Good to hear.
If you did.
I like it.
I don't think the kind of friends I'd have would mind.
I just want to tell.
So this will load up all of the goal data that we define. Bits. Update goal data. I'm Duolingoing again. I don't know how I'm expected to remember how to spell excuse me in German. What? Entschuldigung? How do you not know how to spell Entschuldigung? How do we...
I don't think the kind of friends I'd have would mind.
Then I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't.
It's like ENTSCHU with the umlaut LDING. If I'm remembering correctly. Something along the lines of that, Entschuldigung. But that U obviously has umlauts over it. Entschuldigung. I too be learning myself some German. Longest word I've had to learn so far. Nah, there's some stupidly long words in German. Like, stupidly long. I don't understand how they get that long. Like they just essentially go, okay, your job is these 7 words.
I don't think the kind of
We're just going to put all of those words together with no space. One
I
word.
wouldn't do that. I wouldn't, and I will not.
No. Not how it works, German.
Well, why don't you come on over to the club and join me? Join me. Join me. Join
Just wonder if this is the best way to do this.
Join me.
I feel that is the best way to do this. But if the Godova way crashes, which is likely. One of the phrases was also, oh nein, das Brot ist so lecker. So I guess they have some real good bread over there in Duolingo land. Yeah. Yeah. That is very, very true. Very, 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 very true. I mean, what was the joke? What was it?
Join me.
What was it? Where is it? I don't remember all the German in the joke, so I need to find it written down. It was the one Chris Pratt told on Conan. Yeah. Oh, what was it? Yeah, you know what it is. Yeah. See all these houses? I built all these houses. But do they call me Peter the House Builder? No, they don't. You see that church there? I helped build that church. Do you think they call me Peter the Church Builder? No, they don't. You see that wall there? I helped build that wall. Stone by stone, I helped. Do you think they call me Peter the Wall Builder? No. But you have sex with one pig. It's such a good joke. I need to memorize the German for it because it's so funny in German. Now apparently goes back to 1997 on Conan. He's always very good at cracking the line. Yep, he is. Chris Pratt's funny at that. So when we update the goal data, we need to know if it's a bit or whatnot. Chris Pratt. I mean, Guardians of the Galaxy in particular. I think his best stuff is Parks and Recreation. Parks and Recreation is his best.
you very often?
Yes, very often.
This needs goals, an array of subathon goal resources.
Yes, very often.
We'll go 4 goal in goals. If goal type does not equal type, continue. Otherwise, good night, Bucky. Have a good sleep, you gadunt. We'll catch you tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow is Dad Joke Sunday. So remember to bring your dad jokes. If you don't, and you say something in chat, you will get timed out. You will 100% get timed out for 10 minutes. All right?
Yes, very often.
If goal type is not equal type, continue. Otherwise, we go goal. If goal target value less than or equal to value, goal completed, emit goal name. Bam. Got 3D renderer in Love semi-working. Just need to figure out culling. Interesting. I'm amazed that you got it working. Like, I wouldn't think that a 2D game would be able to do 3D rendering. Not without a lot of work, anyway. Like, a lot of work. It's literally extremely simple math. Yeah, but usually the engine doesn't have it. Like, if it's a 2D game engine, then usually there's no 2D maths in it. But there's no 3D math in it, it's just working with, like, vector 2s and all that kind of stuff. So you've then got to edit the engine to add all of the vector 3 versions of the physics. I'm just using tables since Lua doesn't have vectors. I mean, yeah, but... I guess it also depends on what you're doing. If you're just doing it to have, like, 3D scenes for a visual novel, instead of a traditional 2D image for a visual novel, then I can see it being a lot easier because you don't need to calculate speeds or positions or movements or collisions or anything like that. You're literally just putting things in a spot. Translate, then rotate. It's basically 2D. Yeah. Yeah. So like, if there's no movement going on, there's no collision, and you don't need velocities or anything like that, it'd be fairly simple. But if you were adding all of that, it would get a lot more complicated because you've got to add the quaternion handling and all that kind of stuff. So, that's fair. I guess I didn't think that it was just going to be... like static 3D stuff that you were going to be doing. Well, that's fair. Reminds me of games like Magic Carpet. can't say I've played. Okay, so we update the goal data. We have goal data complete being emitted. Actually, let's do check goal data. This is going to go... for file in gear access, get files at subathon data roles. Goals, append, load, file. Returns a pack string array containing file names of the directory contents, excluding directories at the given path. The array is stored alphabetically. So we do that. I learned that I can do a division of 3 on the depth stuff to make it slightly faster to redo the depth table. So it's 3 times smaller. Interesting. Literally everything in the game is 2D, but looks like it's in a 3D world. Fair enough. That's all CPU drawn as well, which sucks. Missing out, sir. You must play this immediately later. I don't think so. Let me have a look. Magic Carpet game. Jeez, from 94. Oh yeah, so I was doing the sprite thing. Yeah. I see what they're doing. I see how they're doing it. Okay, so what are we doing? The only issue is how am I going to add I have a feeling this will be easier to do as a, like, separate to the overlay.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it.
Nah. Not gonna. How are you doing, Mike?
Loud noises!
Jesus Christ. Okay, calm down. Calm down.
Boo this man!
Boo yourself, alright? Okay, let's go into here. Go away. Voila. Gonna head out now? Fair enough, Seal. So I'll have a good one. Mike, you're working? Fair. I can understand that. So what I'm thinking... that in this, we go... exports, subathon overlay, actually, I probably need a bit more than that. Open file. This one. All right. Now there was something in there. I think it was like doc type is HTML or some shit. Oh my god, what is it? That's what I want. And we go, what we need to do, we have that be a full screen overlay. What if we do hang on. Shit. Shit. Okay. Okay. So I could set up a WebSocket that hooks into StreamerBot. Because I think setting it up to be part of my good overlay, I already want to rebuild my good overlay. And there's already a number of stuff in there that's a bit buggy and precarious. So So it's kind of like I want to. I'm gonna delete all this stuff. So I'll have things for what do you call it? I have a. It'll be running the WebSocket. So I'd auto start the WebSocket on that port. And then if I do an add of bits received, we go the triggers. WebSocket message. StreamerBots WebSocket. Actually, StreamerBots. Actually, let's first do this. Let's go Twitch. Show you what I'm doing. Up here, Twitch. Oh, there's a shared chat too. Share. Any value. We go 4. No.
I didn't double cross you.
Nothing for WebSocket. Can't have it send a WebSocket or something. Send WebSocket message.
I didn't double cross you.
What if I want this to send a message out? An example of code for integrating with the WebSocket using JavaScript. Okay. So that's exactly what I need. Script. We do that. WebSocket on open function send JSON stringify. We're gonna do request subscribe ID. I'm just going to give it a temp ID. Events as Twitch. And this is going to listen for...
Don't you like me?
Cheer. Sub. Gift sub. Gift bomb. I don't know what a gift bomb is. And a resub. So all of those. Let me update some stuff here. Prepping subathon stuff. There we go. It's so easy to update the stream title when you've got this. If I change stuffs to overlay, no, without title updates. Done. So much easier than actually going into Twitch, going into the dashboard and editing it in there. Attempt to reconnect after 1 second. Need that for the time being, so we have that set up. And handling events. Let's take this. We pass the message data. If the event source is Twitch sub, we can do something like function handle subs. Sub count. Go handle subs 1. subs 1. JSON data gifs. So do that. Update sub goal data. Don't need to worry about a follow event. The cheer event we need to worry about. Function handle bits. Bit count. JSON data message bits. Do that. Okay, so now whenever so I assume whenever StreamerBot gets told
Forget facts. Forget logic. Forget everything that seems real.
I think that's what'll happen. Whenever StreamerBot gets told about bits coming in, it's gonna emit a WebSocket event, and it's also going to trigger any events that it's listening to. Doing. So after we do that, what do we need to do? We get to that, ensure the WebSocket is running. Initialize the client. Subscribe to events. Okay, that might be the better way of handling this. So if we pop that in, instead of doing this stuff, what? We do const client is a new StreamerBot client.
Now, I wouldn't try anything stupid.
I'm assuming it's going to handle that WebSocket on close stuff itself. So subscribing to events, I should just be able to do instead of that stuff, client on Twitch cheer. Data. The data for that would be what?
I wouldn't try anything stupid.
I take it the data is already that bit there. So I should just be able to hit message bits. Console log, data, message, bits. Something like that. Something like that. I don't actually know if that'll work. But we will find out. On Twitch sub, I assume. Yep, Twitch sub. Do console log data. Well, actually, that's just going to be 1. Then that same thing is being used for resub. And I believe gift sub too. The only thing we need to handle for is gift bomb. And then in this one we do data, gifts, that sort of thing. Now, if I do it this way, then I'm going to need to keep track of the data. What about not Cloudflare? Subathon time end. How would I... Is there a subathon? Subathon mode. That's... I mean, come on. I'm doing all this work and it's right here.
laughing at you. You were just told to go suck eggs. They're gonna be laughing on the other side of the
This one here.
concrete overcoat.
You can also do that as 20425.
Fair to warn you that before I left, there was some talk about sending you back to Cuba. I'd rather die than have There's talk on that alternative too.
I mean, definitely just have that. However, show total uptime. Shows how many subs. Tier 1 sub. Additional time. Be a lot more than that. 1800. Ads coming in. Let's give our try at WAS again. Let's see how we do. Bait, bail, tail. Let's see. Ability. Ability is the large word. Throwing it out there for you. I don't think that's how you spell this. I'll find out soon. Yeah, no. Didn't think so. Valley. I'll take the big word if that's the case. And there's the ads hidden. Yeah, we're not passing this. Yeah, nah. We ain't winning that. Looks like we can probably turn words off for the day too. Yeah, no need to have the words going anymore. So 3600 by 3. Got me 9,000. Maybe 10,800. That's not 3 hours, is it? Every minute is 60 seconds. And then we divide times that by 3. 10,800? Okay, there you go. Cheers and Tangier interactions. 7.2. Okay, we'll do 7 seconds per bit. Tangier media share. Time edition. Seconds per shared media second. No.
before you do, why don't you take a little time for yourself?
Maybe another hour.
Live dangerously. Take the whole day.
I could do some of the things I've always wanted to.
Like what?
Ads are almost finished.
I'd like to do just whatever I like. The whole day long.
Things like having your hair cut? Eating gelato?
Yes, and I'd like to sit at a sidewalk cafe and look in shop windows. Walk in the rain.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Welcome back, y'all. Just... let's see, how can I... if we save that... I would like it. Dude, why is all this reset? 200425. OOFFOO. OOFFOO. Do that. You're 0. You are that. You are that. You are that. You are that. Save. Beautiful. What is... how do I add the subathon? The always on overlay that will appear on your stream when subathon mode is enabled. Not up there. Okay. Where is the subathon?
I wouldn't joke about anything else that happens here tonight.
Set a maximum time that Subathon can run. Will show an indicator on the overlay once it's reached. No. No cap. Subathon goes forever and ever and ever. The always on overlay that will appear on your stream when Subathon mode is enabled. I don't... Ah, right. I have to do that. If I save that, then it appears. Okay. Okay. Right. Make you smaller. I don't want you taking up too much of the screen. I think that's a good size. I think up there is a good size for it. It's not too big. It's readable. People can see how long's left. I think it's a good size for it. The good size for it. I like it. Here I am doing this stupid crap. It's like, don't need to. Don't need to. Tangier takes care of that. What else do we have here? What else can we do to enable stuff? No. No, don't need any of that. Is there a goal thing that I could set up? Challenges? I need Tangier stats extension, right? Okay. Okay, so there's no goal thing I'd be able to do, but it does tell us the number of bits and subs that there've been, which will allow us to track what I'm up to. I can hook that into this stuff anyway. Set up text on screen in the in here, set up something on screen, like above me or something, or up in the corner that just has push-ups or sit-ups or something like that. So when bits come in, it updates. No, because then there's the 10G stuff we need to account for as well. So I can probably just use this to keep track of what's happened, like how many push-ups have been done, how many sit-ups have been done. Or like total push-ups / sit-ups.
Awfully green for a smart guy.
And we can just put some text on screen that says, hey, this is what we got to do. Yeah. I think we can do that. That'd be good. That'd be fine. That'd be perfect. Let's see. I feel like winding down for the day now that we've got all that sorted. Let's see. Who feels like going for a Pacific drive for the last hour or two of the stream? Huh? I feel like that'd be a nice, relaxing way to end the stream. You like driving in the Pacific? I mean, I like specifically driving around the Pacific. Let's do that. Let's change this to Pacific Drive. Let's see, Pacific Drive. Play you. Close you. And the gobbledygooks we can say goodbye to. Ah yeah, that should close this out. And let's change over to this to get rid of the text down the bottom there. Nice and clean. Ooh, hello. You got anything you want to give me? Oh, nice. Gave me a first aid kit. I like it when it gives me things I can use. Oh, it gave me some repair, buddy. Ooh, I like that a lot. So, it's cold outside. Let's see. Looks like the only place we can go is here. Let's see. Oh, yeah. April 20th, 1969. New developments today in the shocking case of the radioactive possum controversy. Local man Lyle McCrut says he knows what it is that causes the possums to fly. As well as to speak with the voice of late President Lawrence. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's go for a little drive. Nice and relaxing. Everything about this weather says relaxing, casual drive. I love going for a relaxing drive in a storm. Who doesn't? Heavy fog, is it? Okay, there's plenty of energy around here. Actually, I have not scanned these floating rocks yet, but I know it's a pothole, apparently. Apparently. Don't ask me how I know. I just know. Why is it called a pothole? I mean, a pot is already technically a hole. Actually, that's steep. Very, very steep. I don't think I want to risk going down there. Gonna risk it. Gonna go get the energy up here. Ash. Get here. Piss off. I fucking hate those bunnies. So mean. Running, running, running. Back to my car, running. Booyah. Another one further up this road. We can get. Take this corner nice and easy. Too simple. No, it's closed. All sealed up. Unfortunate. Why did I turn the car off? Come on. Lights on. Keep driving. Have a signal up here. All right. Running, running, running. It is fucking coming. Running, running, running. Oh, where'd I drop it? Did I drop it or did it just blow up? Bricks. I think it blew up. It's unfortunate. I haven't gotten that much energy. I didn't think they'd just blow up on me. That means this is the last energy I can get. The other one's too annoying to reach. Right there. Turn around and go away. Yes. Oh. That's not that much energy. None of these are easy spots to get to either. See if we have any energy come in. chaos or unstable. Will there be? If there will be, let me know. Come on. Oh, shit. Up here there is. No? No chaos energy? Damn it. Alright. At least I got some repair money out of it. Repair all the damage that was just dealt. 1.6 stable.
Oh, you're back from your joyride.
Yep.
Drive off any cliffs this time?
Unfortunately not. Couldn't find your perch, unfortunately. You old hag. Okay. Bumper. Headlight. Fix you. Fix you. Fix you. You're cracked. Fix that with some sealants. You. And you. Okay. Didn't use much fuel, but yeah. Better top up. Better safe than sorry. What do you want? I'm saying, no, it's fine. It's well within normal parameters. Damn straight. Forget about that feeling in your gut that tells you something's wrong. Don't need to worry about it. Everything's fine. Not gonna have any bad things happen. Jeez, that all. Very helpful. I was hoping for more. My headlights on. Damn it. My headlights were on. Unfortunately, I do that in real life too. Yeah, screw it, I'll learn you. Not that I care for it. Electrical kits. Actuated panel. I don't have enough stable energy for anything. Ground sweater. Tier 1. Rudimentary solution to many zaps and shocks you might suffer in the zone. This will do for now. Definitely needs further modification. Okay. Hey, that's better. Oh, hell yes. Hells yeah. That's right, I need a mechanical. Oh, that's not a mechanical kit. A sealing kit. Shit. Of course there's no rubber. What do you mean? I just put up. I used the rubber to create the backpack. God damn it. Alright. Where are we going to next? E6 is still the only one. I don't like that. There's not much energy there. I really don't want to have to go through those. I suppose I could go to you. I guess that'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Nothing will go wrong. Just a casual drive. We're fine. Let's just hope that we don't have any issues. No car being flipped on top of me. Nothing. Let's see. Is your car behaving strangely? It was. And then I understood the Tinker Station. No fooling me. Really, that's all the energy there is? Those three? Jeez. Jesus. It's a rally car, this shit, shall we? I think some of the funnest racing games I've ever played were rally games. Rally games are fun as hell. Because the whole objective is just go fast. Go very, very fast. Try to avoid rolling 4,500 times. That's it. Okay, we're gonna follow this thing around, and of course there's rocks. Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that? What did I just hit? Why? Okay, so I need to go down there and get mats. Ah, you prick. Piss off. You piss off too. Jump up there and beat the crap out of you. Where is it? It's over there. God damn. It's so far away. Why? Why is it so far away? Such a small amount of energy too. How small? No. You, sir, are a hat of arses. God damn. They suck. Leave my car alone. Alright. We have two energies around here. We have that one and that one. The small one. You go away. Run. Okay. Exit is around there. No. Nothing has gone wrong. Everything is fine. This is fine. We're back to a calm, leisurely drive. Ooh, truck. What do you have? We'll take those. Pop you there. Pop you in there. I don't really care about the other bit. Let's see. Oh, we got a fart cloud moving in. Ah, fucking bunnies. Of course there's bunnies. There's always bunnies. Go away. Booking it for the next exits. That was not cool. Avoid you. Thank God I have fucking off-road wheels now. I've already done that. Okay. Get out of here. That's right. Every single bunny avoided. See, nothing to worry about here. Nothing to worry about. If I could drive this well on the road, I'd probably drive more often. Place car parts inside the matter generator for repair. I didn't know that. Do I have a matter repairer? I do have a matter repairer. How? I need to read. Like, what do you mean this is a thing? Oh, shit. Going left, right then. Yep, shit. Shit. Okay, we calm. I have like 700 hours in this game and I still can't drive. You don't need to, you just need to find those airstrips and stuff and just let them fly. Let the game drive the car for you. See? Perfectly fine. Oh, shit. We're good. See? Perfectly fine. That's professional driving right there. What happened? While driving, remain airborne for, okay. I didn't know I was airborne for that many seconds. Let's go with it. Yeah, no, this driving's perfectly fine. Hey. The people that have an issue with it are the people that don't know how to drive. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. That's just a regular scrapper too. 6. Oh my god, I need to upgrade things more often. You're a steel bumper. Good, good, good. You, I'm gonna put as 3. I'm gonna can't put you anywhere else. I can probably move you down there. Move you over into there. Move you down there. I'm gonna shuffle those for now. Yeah, let's move these. Yeah, I'd say that's perfect. Perfect Tetris. You, I'm going to move down there. I can assign you 5, can't I? No? Okay. Well, I'll assign you 5. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Voila. If we weren't meant to crash, why would we be putting armor on the car? Crashing is just part of the process. That's a good point. Oh. Is a very good point. I have never heard a better argument in my life. If I wasn't meant to eat pizza, why'd they make it taste so good? And why does it give me sustenance? Huh? This is logic to live by. Ah, shit. We are lied to. Exactly. Exactly. Don't eat pizza. It's bad for you. Everything's bad for me, isn't it? Oh, shit. Nope. Oh, you suck. Jesus Christ. That's a rock. I blame the UFO, not me. Creation has lied to us. If only creation was honest. This is true. Very, very true. Oh. Yeah, let's see what we got in here. Ooh. I'll take that. Take all that as well. I don't care about anything else, do I? Nothing around the back? Nah. What do they have in their car? Take those. What's up, Mo? Holy shit, indeed. Take it you're saying that because there is no Mr. Sninko today. Because that sounds exactly like he says it. Exactly. Right down to the R.
What the fuck is this piece of...
Oh, just you wait. You're about to find out. It's known as Hell, and this is it opening up. I'm joking, of course. It's not known as Hell, but I mean, that's what I would equate it to. There's more energy for me to steal over here. That didn't sound good. More energy. Actually, I have a question for you, Kilobyte. Since you have so much time into this game, and I'm still very, very new, with no idea what the hell I'm doing. Where do I get unstable and chaos energy from? I'm assuming I get them from, like, mid-zone stuff, like, later. Take that. Yeah, I don't know. Close. It's 3 AM and not a single person has called me to say happy birthday, so I'm afraid. Well, happy birthday, Mike. Let me be the first to say happy birthday. You've got another 21 hours to enjoy it. It doesn't matter, Mike. They should still call you and say happy birthday. Alright? They should still call. I stand by my happy birthday wishes. Don't really want stripes. Ow. See, we'll look after you. We've got your back, Mike. Exactly. I mean, of course I've got your back. You've got my back by tuning in and watching me and seeing all the stupid stuff I do. The least I can do is have your back. Ah. Stop it. My suspension can only take so much. Gosh darn it. I dislike how powerful you are. Okay, we have ads coming in. I'm gonna try and get out of here before that happens. Shall see how this goes. Alright. Ah! Bricks. Stop it. I'm going to blame that last tree hit. Bricks. Go away. Go away. Stop it. Stop it. Not your car, mine. My car. Jesus Christ. Well, we made it. 6.6 stable energy.
Oh, and my gateway's beautiful. Oh, I'll never get sick of them.
Alright. There's the ads. Let's see. Go here, all them, take them out. Take that. Take that. Perfect. Perfect. So that's a panel, that's a door. Oh, that's a crude panel too. Ugh. Okay, we need the steel bumper. Voila. What's the heart? It's a crude door and a crude panel and a crude panel. I can probably just get rid of those at this point. Voila. Seat rack, roof rack. Don't think I need to worry about those. Backseat tank, don't need to worry about that. A hydro generator. Where do I attach these to? A side rack. A side rack. Oh. What's up over there? Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Absolute legend. You are what is referred to around here as a Gedunt now. And that means that when you go up to people to introduce yourself, you must say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And they will look at you stunned. Because they are amazed that they have finally met a Gedunt. They
was
will
much
be
rejoicing.
all over you. Yay, ads have finished. You will get job offers left and right because of how much of a Gedunt you are. It's a good thing. Huh. I did not know that was a thing you could do. I don't hate bunnies as much. What do we got here? Ooh, yes. A welded steering wheel. I think I prefer that one still. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little wizard air freshener. Good stuff. If I was to remove you, how long does it take? It's taking its time, so. No idea what that says, but I'm gonna say, sure, that sounds interesting. Beat the original campaign, haven't got back into it yet because Ironwood Studios said during their 1 year million copy sold stream that they're doing their biggest content update yet, though they did not elaborate what it would add. Oh, fair enough. Well, I guess you just gotta wait. See what they say. The jumping jacks. Nothing to do with aerodynamics and everything to do with brute force. Jackhammer-like power will make your car airborne for a brief moment. But be aware that this was not designed with consideration for either comfort or safety. Right. Iron Shield. Far more effective solution than a wall of lead. This field of charged particles captures and effectively neutralizes even the most energetic ionizing radiation. May as well get you in that case. I'm only like... how long into it? "12 hours. I have played 12 hours of this game. You need unstable energy. You all need unstable energy. I guess I'll take that too. Give me this. Might still jump back into it for the heck of it from time to time. Just don't want to tire myself out if they're going to add content. Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. Bam, what's going to happen to that? Ooh, what's going to happen to that? Oh, it's just part of it. Okay. Fair enough. You still going? Alright, guess I'll look for my other steel door. Heal you up. Close that up. This one. Gotta keep the job. Yeah. Of the garage improvement mechanics. It's pretty good. Replace that ceiling kit. I don't really need the fuel can that much. Insulated panels. It's more electrical resistant. Not Jackson Auto Parker. Auto Parker, I need another gear. Okay. Shit. Arr. Oh my god. I just want to open the door. Get out. There we go. So, where the hell do I install this? Never used the regenerator, but from my understanding, it takes a ride. What's in there to get back to full? Yeah, I think so. I think that is the case. A seat rack. Oh. Oh. Fair enough. The auto parker. Repair buddy, hell yeah. Let's see. Throw you on there. Throw you on there. Now, what we need is 1, 2, 3 repair. No, 3 ceiling kits. I don't think I have enough to make 3 ceiling kits. Make 2. Voila. I mean, it's as good as it's gonna get. Tried the auto parker, never get used to it. Already moving the shift for me. I can see why it would be annoying. I think we're going to go here now. Let's roll. Oh, hang on. Can't believe I almost forgot. Fuel. Oh, yep. You were saying, Kafka. You were saying while I do the exact same thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? What happened? Oh, you suck. You suck. You suckity suck. You sucky shit suck. Prick bastard suck. God damn it. This was supposed to be a leisurely drive. Now all of a sudden, we got what? Weirdness going on? Jeez. Tell me how you really feel. No, that's not appropriate for Twitch or YouTube. Just, you piss off. Goddamn bollards. Hello. What do we have here? Absolutely nothing. How are you? What? Oh. Oh. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it, gamer. No such thing as a leisurely drive in the exclusion zone. Lies. Lies and slander. Read the title. Casual drive. Right, nothing crazy. Just a casual drive. I swear to God, if... Oh. Alright, I'm just not stopping ever again. Oh, Jesus. The auto shifter is already doing my head in. Those empty backpacks do get irritating. Yep. I'm just gonna say that whenever I'm in one of these areas, I'm not stopping for anything. Just gonna keep driving. Except maybe for a truck. I'll stop for a truck. There has to be something in the back of the truck, right? Yeah, there does.